Danganronpa. Trigger Happy Havoc. Let's go right into it, bitch. Chapter 5. We're so close. One more chapter. We're so close. Hello. Hi. Continue. Mukuro Ikusaba, the secret 16th student.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
The
16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Kyoko told me to watch out for her. Mukuro Ikusaba. That was 3 days before the next incident. 3 days before we would be faced with another murder. 3 days before the worst thing so far would reveal itself. Oh, that's the person that fucking hit us in the secret room. "100-mile dash. Pain of a junk food junkie." It wouldn't let me put it in the title because apparently I think the word junkie is against Twitch TOS, so I couldn't put it in the title. In the meantime, the day after Sakura's class trial, that morning in the dining hall. So let's begin the usual post-trial investigation.
Huh?
Hey, you didn't make small talk or anything. We never just get straight to the point like that. If you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from pointless small talk. Geez, how high is that horse of yours?
Well?
He just acts like that to hide his own insecurities. That's what I like to think anyway. Regardless, if you want to defeat the mastermind, you need to follow my lead. I creep around the school like a mouse, but the mastermind's pride is as bloated as a cow's udder.
In the name of my family.
And no matter what it takes, I will rid this world of them.
Huh?
Mituka, you've been pretty quiet.
Whoa!
Man, you're so boring now. You just sit there like a mushroom. You gotta start calling you Miss Mushroom.
What's your deal?
She didn't snap back at you. Her talking makes things difficult, so I told her not to open her mouth without permission. Oof.
Huh?
But if she can't open her mouth, she can't drink or eat water. Wait, she can't drink water or eat... Please, I can't read. I don't care.
How about that?
And you're... okay with that, Toko? Jeez, how long is that... how low is that rock you're hiding under?
Whew.
I believe this is the small talk Puka warned us against.
Come on.
And yet, I let myself get involved. But it is now finished. I will now allow you to drag me down to your level again. I will never allow you to drag me down to your level again.
Let's go.
We're going to begin our search. Stop running your mouths and start moving your legs. Pressured by an obviously irritated Bukia, we all started our exploration. Sorry, I had the blow my nose, I'm back. So they're just throwing us into here with no explanation. Okay. Find whatever floor everyone's on. What? Where am I supposed to be going then? No one's on any floor, apparently. Alter Ego's dead. Rip. Alter Ego isn't here anymore. Any gay people in the sauna? Nope. There should be a 5th floor, right? Yes. So here I am on the 5th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. The 5th floor has been opened up to us. It's totally different from all the other floors we've seen up until now. For some reason it feels unpleasant. Okay, this is where everyone is. Nighttime secrets, more, no, stomp stomp. He's so dirty. What the fuck? I guess Monokuma has... Well, yes, Monokuma has a punishment kink. This is where a window would be in a normal classroom, but there's some huge metal plate mounted over it, metal plate here, metal plate over there too. Violin. No matter when, no matter where, surveillance cameras are following our every move. I mean, they're absolutely everywhere. How many cameras does this place have, anyway? Sure, I can look at the clock to see what time it is, but what's the point? One of the monitors, Monokuma comes on. Useless no matter what. Catch me if you can, Makoto. Wait up, I'm gonna punish you. Gross. Does she want to talk to me about something? So what's wrong? Is she trying to say something? I think she's almost just a little more, and I might get it. I'm sorry, but I have no idea what you're trying to tell me. She just let her shoulders drop. She looks so sad. I guess she gave up. Oof. Despair. No matter when, no matter where. Same thing. Toko's grown on me a little bit. Just a little bit. Not too much, though. Still like Genocide Joe a lot better. This floor feels different compared to all the others. I'm not sure what it is. Is there some reason for that? I hope it's not anything too creepy. Girl, will you let me turn? Oof. What the hell is this? The grotesque horror from the room struck me hard and fast. What I saw was bad enough, but what I smelled... It was a sour, pungent, impossibly rang.
I see.
It smells awful, doesn't it? It must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of corpses. Are you saying? It's the smell of death, the flesh and fat and blood. There was no surprise in his voice, no shock. But he was right, I had experienced the smell more than once before. It was the smell of death and despair. But the smell here is strong, condensed. It's the smell of a battlefield. Monokuma must have.
Hey! Come on now!
What, my fault again?
Boom, boom!
Stop trying to blame everything on me. If you hadn't done what you did, this would never have happened.
Unbelievable.
No, it's quite the opposite. The opposite?
Now then!
Yep, let me give you an itty-bitty, iggy squeegee little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing. I just left it exactly how I found it. What?
Yes, indeed!
How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from NPCs in those mean old RPGs.
Uh-oh!
But it's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls and junk? Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody, gruesome deaths every day.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
So it's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on living, soldier. What's he talking about? He just left it the way he found it? What's the meaning of all this? Was this the incident that happened a year ago? There are white chalk outlines drawn all over the floor. How many bodies were there? I've seen this kind of thing on detective shows and stuff like that. You always see it at the scene of a murder. I wish I could say I don't believe it. There's blood all over the place. I want to shut my eyes forever against such a ghastly sight. It appears all the bloodstains are dry, and the color has changed as well. I think it's safe to assume these stains are considerably old. This is all really blood. Of course, I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? He seems like he's enjoying himself. No way I can keep up with someone like that. Yukiya, about what Monokuma just told us. It's like it might have been here. He must be lost in thought. Is he really thinking that hard, or is he just flat out ignoring me? So, that might be the catalyst of what closed the school. You know, the incident they talked about a year ago? It says raw. It's locked. We came all this way just to be denied here. The sign in the hall says biolab. A biolab that we're forbidden from seeing into. Kinda sounds like something out of an old cheesy horror movie. Raw. A suit of armor is on display. It's extremely Japanese. Says the same shit. Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here. It's in full bloom. It's quite elegant. This is what you consider elegant?
Indeed.
I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese-style scenery is refreshing. But considering our situation, isn't it kind of out of place?
Hey. Indeed.
No matter what, no matter where, so the same shit. There's a bunch of wooden lockers here. The wooden lockers and keys remind me of the super old-school public bathhouses. There's a straw post used for sword practice. Did they use it for training here too? That target seems pretty far away. Gotta say, pretty proud of my eyesight. What Kyoko told me yesterday, what the heck did it mean?
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Kyoko? I'm not going to say anything. Huh? I can't say anything. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. Her gaze darted up to the surveillance camera.
Hey.
You understand why, right? She was trying to tell me that whatever it was important. The mastermind couldn't find out. How did Kyoko get her hands on information that could be that important?
So then...
We're finished here. She made it very clear that our conversation had come to an end. And just like usual, I didn't understand anything any better than before. There's some kind of control panel set near the wall. Does it control the air conditioning or something? It's for the sprinklers. Sprinklers? Yeah, it controls the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare change it without permission. Of course, the settings panel is locked, so you couldn't change it if you wanted to. So that means the sprinklers go off at 7:30 a.m. every morning? Yep, you got it. It's super user-friendly, which sucks. So, if you get here too early, you'll get drenched, so watch yourself. But you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through sprinklers anyway.
Disgusting.
Or do you have some kind of water fetish? I'm gonna tell everyone! Is this a chicken coop? What is a chicken coop doing here? This place has chickens, huh? They're just regular chickens, right? Like they don't eat people or they lay bombs instead of eggs or something crazy like that? Seems safe. It's a chicken, it doesn't have any like second form, right? Wait, see, you said something different. It's really alive, right? There's no mistake? It really is, right? Like, I can say that for sure. It's not expecting to be fed like humans, is it? It's not gonna, like, lay a bomb, is it? God, Makoto, what the fuck? Oh, you like chickens too, Makoto? Yeah, I love these little guys. They're seriously cute, right? And there's exactly 5 of them here. Exactly? 5, you know, the number that comes after 4 and before 6, at least in terms of natural numbers. Anyway, whenever the number 5 pops up, that's a good omen. It contains the mysteries of the cosmos.
I'm at least 30% right!
It's a number of power, a refreshing number on par with hand-squeezed all-natural lemonade. Never let's make it a word in edgewise. is this? The thing is super weird, super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get this big. Is this thing real?
Watch out!
That's a Monokuma flower. It came up, I came up with the name myself. Try and touch it and you're in for some real excitement. Your heart's all like, whoa, and the plant's all like, snap, and your flesh is all like, whoa, I'm dead. In other words, it's a monstrosity. It's really freaking amazing if I do say so myself. A student at Hope's Peak added improvement after improvement and created this miracle creature, the ultimate botanist. Although, they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy.
Actually...
By the way, despite how it looks, the flower is super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, even people, so it's totally good for the environment.
Well done!
Such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future of growth of a healthy society. Not that I know anything about that myself. Spouting more and more nonsense, Monokuma eventually disappeared. Whatever it is, I better keep my distance. No matter when, no matter where, surveillance cameras everywhere. Just to be sure, I should take a look at that tool shed. This place seems totally disorganized, from a lawnmower to fertilizer flower parts to farm tools. And leaning against the back wall, is that a pickaxe? Bags of fertilizer are piled up. There are so many different kinds to choose from. There are different kinds of gardening tools here. Are they trying to get us to become self-sufficient? There's something carved into the handle of this pickaxe. Crazy diamond? I feel like I remember seeing that somewhere. There's a lawnmower here. Even though this is here, who's actually going to take care of the lawn? So many flower pots. Big ones are the ones any size you might need. Maybe I'll grow some flowers to put in my room.
Yo!
At first I thought I saw blue skies, but turns out they just painted the walls and the ceiling.
You know?
Oh, but the plants are all real. It's been a while since I've smelled vegetation. It helps me relax.
What the heck?
That's not what you're thinking, is it? Why, is that bad? Don't you get it? Don't you realize the true horror of plant life? It's there, just beneath the surface, beneath their calm exterior. They're always watching and waiting. And when they decide, they can't leave us in charge of Earth anymore.
The end is nigh!
They put their plan for a global human extinction into action.
Well?
I'm serious. I guess I've seen what there is up here for now, but once again, nothing I found seems to make any real sense. I need to head back to the dining hall and find out what the others turned up. One after another, everyone made their way to the dining hall, and before too long... It would appear everyone has returned. But still, it's just the 6 of us. That's barely enough for a decent volleyball team.
Just a second!
Hey, don't be a sourpuss, we gotta think positive. Besides, even if one more person dies, we can still field a basketball team.
Hey!
That's like reverse positive thinking. Anyway, there's no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we've lost, we have to do our best. Can we stop all this group hug nonsense? We need to find out what everyone discovered.
Yeah!
I checked out the windows on the 5th floor, front and back, that used to kind of be Sakura's job, but anyway, no dice. There were metal plates on the windows just like everywhere else.
Correct.
Which means no chance of escape on the 5th floor either.
So,
When I looked around, I realized something about the layout of the school. What exactly did you notice about the layout of the school?
Just a second.
Hi, Misfit. Welcome in. What's going on? You took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Makoto? You didn't call dying at work as usual. Oof. You didn't call the game a different name this time. Huh? Why do you ask?
So then,
Because if you did, you must have noticed the 5th floor is lacking something every other floor has. Something on all the other floors, but not on the 5th floor? I'm tired. I don't want to hear excuses. Are you talking about stairs? There aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th floor. That's what you're talking about, right?
Huh?
Does that mean the 5th floor is the end?
Correct.
We're finally starting to get a clear picture of this school. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery.
But
that's the hardest part.
Okay.
Even if it's hard, we still gotta do it. Yeah, Hina's right. Everything will be okay. As long as we work together, I'm sure we'll make it out of this. No, I'm not sure. We absolutely will make it out, no matter what it takes.
Hey,
My concern is with the bio lab. That was on the only place on the 5th floor that we couldn't access. The bio lab, huh? I wonder what's in there.
could it be?
If this were like a cliche horror game, it'd be some kind of creature, the final boss or tyrant, or...
But
We're not in a horror game, though. Are you sure? Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood, no matter how much you think about it.
Naturally.
Your tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilizing them efficiently.
well,
I don't like how you said it, but the way you said it is probably right.
What?
No, how I said it is right, too.
You know?
Well, there's a big garden up on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. A stupidly large plant, a chicken coop, and... I know what you're gonna say, but a tool shed. Monokuma said it was called a Monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so we have to be careful.
For serious?
It's totally a man-eating plant. I'm pretty sure it's different from the one that lives in the pipe, though. Anyway, that thing must benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else in there. Oh yeah, apparently the sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot. Yeah, remember that. You don't want to get drenched and catch a cold.
yeah.
Well, you don't have to worry. They said idiots never catch colds, you know? Of course not, because idiots never get wet. I think you're thinking of ducks. I'm sorry to worry about you, Hero. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is?
What the heck?
Hey, come on, you don't always have to call me dumb. I may have been held back 3 times, so that doesn't make me stupid. But if it'll make you happy, I'll answer your dumb question. So, what was the question again? Don't worry, you just answered it.
You know?
There were a bunch of chickens in a chicken coop, right? That's right, 5 chickens. I love chickens. Let's raise them up big and fat, then we can make fried chicken. Oh, or barbecue. Decisions. Or how about raw? Because there's nothing fresher than raw, right? Girl, if you eat raw chicken, you can get sick. I'm pretty sure that killed you.
You know?
You noticed that too, that pickaxe?
What?
What about a pickaxe? Well, there was a pickaxe in the tool shed, and the words Crazy Diamond were carved into the handle. Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere before? Crazy Diamond, yeah, that sounds kind of familiar, I think.
it's true.
I don't just think I know, we've definitely seen that phrase before. Where? That's it, I remember. It was on Mondo's uniform, on the back of his jacket. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy Diamond.
I see.
You're absolutely right. But why would that, be on the pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be?
Mondo must have snuck in there and done it, right?
Not possible.
But we didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
Then maybe Mondo brought it with him when he first came here and Monokuma confiscated it? Whatever the reason, that's what stuck out to me in the tool shed. Pickaxe connected to Mondo. Oh, what stuck to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. Then what did?
Yo!
When I noticed it was the lawnmower, I'm thinking we can use it to call for help. How are you gonna call for help with a lawnmower?
What the heck?
I don't know, maybe I can use it to make crop circles or something? Yeah, that's it, I'm gonna make crop circles.
Well?
And we can use those to call for help. What the heck's happened to you? You weren't like this in the beginning, you know?
You know?
Well, back then my personality hadn't quite solidified yet. I didn't think it was possible, but I'm more disappointed in you now than I've ever been. I didn't even know you could have a real live garden inside a school. All that green is super relaxing, you know? Just gotta make sure you don't get body snatched. The Monokuma flower is enough to keep me away regardless. Hey Buka, it seems like Toko wants to say something.
What?
So, why are you telling me?
Hey!
Well, because you told her to zip it or whatever? I'd forgotten about that. Jesus, man, I know you're torturing her, but come on. Well, Toko, if you want to envelop us all in your putrid breath, I won't stop you. You honor me, master. And don't worry, I took care of the odor problem. Please. Seriously, you're just gonna take it? Shut up and don't interrupt when Master and me are talking. Okay, so what did you want to tell us? Well, I was in a classroom on the 5th floor, and something caught my attention. It was this. A knife? That thing is huge. It's like Rambo size.
What?
It's a survival knife of some type. And what was it doing in the classroom?
Well,
Dim sum ramen. There you go. Clap, 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 clap. How would I know?
Very suspicious.
Hey guys, welcome back to Dim Sum Ramen. What are you gonna use that knife for? What are you planning to do to us? I'm not gonna do anything, I just picked it up. I didn't want to leave a knife just lying around.
How about that?
I'd rather have it lying around than in the hands of a serial killer. Don't compare me to her, I'm nothing like her. Listen, more important, now that we have a knife, what are we gonna do with it?
You know?
We can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do.
what's your problem?
I don't want it anyway, it's too dangerous. So what to do?
So then,
Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Girl... Me? Yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it.
Okay.
And that's that. Hold on, don't I get a say?
It's all clear now.
You know so much they trust you, you should do as they ask. Are you sure it's trust? I feel like they're just using me. So here you go, Makoto. They're acting like I already said yes. Fine. I guess there's nothing I can do. I'll just keep it in my desk drawer for now. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Hey, Toko. Do I still have bad breath? Sorry. I'm sorry it stinks. I'm sorry it stinks. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job. Huh? Huh? Oh? Oh? Did Master just praise me? Hey, good for you. I'm dreaming. I must be dreaming. That I would ever experience such a dream. I feel strange. I feel so strange. Really strange. Oh no. Whenever I look at Toko these days, it makes me feel sad. Me too. By the way, did any of you find it? The other strange room on the 5th floor? Well, not strange. Strange is a massive understatement. Smell of flesh and fat and blood. The white outlines of countless corpses. It was more dreadful than anything I've encountered here so far.
What?
What the hell are you talking about? The smell itself was horrific, far beyond any normal murder scene. Every body's smell, concentrated.
Huh?
I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel like I'm just gonna barf just hearing you describe it.
But...
I mean, what the hell happened to
So,
that
in
room?
other words,
I can only think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in that room. A bunch of people were killed in there? Stop, seriously, I'm gonna throw up.
it can't be.
Perhaps that's what was meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Huh? You're thinking the same thing then. My theory is the mass murder that took place in that room is the incident said to have happened 1 year ago. The awful scene in that room, that was the tragedy that happened a year ago.
in other words,
Precisely, the tragedy is yet another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. If that's true,
it's all clear now.
that would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors.
Hey!
I mean, I guess that all makes sense, but it's all just so awful. Not just awful, super awful, awfully awful. They're right, it's beyond awful. It's terrible, tragic, hopeless, but still. How is it not one of us ever heard about something like that happen? Does that mean they really did cover it up? Gotta take a sip of my drink. Today we're drinking Mountain Dew Game Fuel Citrus Blackberry. It's part of their most recent collab with Game Fuel, the energy drink series. They have Citrus Blackberry and another one that I have called Citrus Cherry, which I think is just going to taste like what's it called? Code Red, but I don't know yet. I have to get through this one first. But this one is kind of close to not Mountain Dew. It is Mountain Dew. It's close to Mountain Dew Purple Thunder. That one is more of a passion fruit plum kind of one. It tastes really good. But citrus blackberry, this one's pretty good too. But they're pretty close within taste-wise, even though they're like two different fruits. I'm a connoisseur of Mountain Dew. I've had every Mountain Dew ever since I've been born, except for the ones that have been pulled from the shelves too early for me to get my hands on. I haven't had every single one. There's still some ones I haven't gotten. Fuck, I dropped the cap. But as I said, I am a connoisseur. I will drink all the Mountain Dews ever that exist at this current time, in this current timeline. There's still Mountain Dew. There's a Mountain Dew something apple. I don't think it's called Bad Apple. It's like apple something that I haven't gotten my hands on yet, but I need to get it. Delicious. I love Mountain Dew. Well, I think that's all the new information we have for now.
Yo!
So now what do we do? Well, starting today, you're all under my command. But before we proceed, I need to figure something out.
No way!
Jeez, how cocky can you be? You're gonna bust through that ceiling if your head gets any bigger. So, what is it you want to figure out? Kyoko's identity. Huh?
Well...
Kyoko's identity, but Kyoko is Kyoko, right? Yes, but who is she? The rest of us have a clear, definable reason for having been selected to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, Hiro's the ultimate clairvoyant, even Makoto is the ultimate lucky student. More unlucky than lucky these days, but... So what about Kyoko? Can anyone tell me what she is? Now that you mention it, she's never told us. Well, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself anyway, right? It's not a matter of what she likes or doesn't like, this is a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicions, so Kyoko, it's time you told us. I can't. What? Why won't you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say I won't, I said I can't.
What the heck?
What do you mean?
So...
Because I don't remember. She's obviously the ultimate detective. Like, that is very apparent. What? I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory, you mean? Amnesia?
What?
If I thought you had a sense of humor, I'd say you were joking, but if this is a joke, I'm not laughing.
This is very suspicious.
You can't be serious right now, can you?
Whew.
I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
However...
But it doesn't matter. Either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done.
What?
So you have no intention of telling us? Then I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Hey.
What are you going to do? Torture me? Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
What?
Limit my options?
Just give up!
Give me the key to your room. But if she gives you her room key, she can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking a school regulation. And if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Just hold on. A thought like that?
That's fine.
Fine, I understand. Good, you're finally in the mood for conversation. Without saying a word, Kyoko walked right up to Buke's and held out the room key to him. Kei Kiragiri.
It can't be!
You damn fool. Why do you refuse to talk?
Because...
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So,
Maybe she really did lose her memory. If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is the worst school ever. Excuse me. Where only the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in.
However...
The worst school where only the worst things happen? Do you really mean that? Huh?
Hey.
Can you really be sure that life here has been filled with only the worst things? What do you mean? Perhaps I've said too much. Kyoko then turned back on us and without a word began to walk
Come
away.
on!
Where do you think you're going?
Goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything to harm any of you. Those were her last words as she left. Kyoko's last words. The dining hall was silent. The only sound was the opening door and closing as Kyoko left the room.
What the heck?
What's her deal?
but...
I think you went too far, taking her room key like that. For her, that wasn't far enough. Maybe she gets off on the attention. I can't believe her enjoying getting yelled at. Girl, you're one to fucking talk.
Stop talking.
You're getting noisy again, Toko.
Come on.
Sorry, I can still hear you. The sound of your breathing and your heart beating, it grates on me.
Hey!
Are you telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but what's Kyoko gonna do now? Plus this situation, it's just like before. It's no different from when everyone started accusing Sakura. And I'm no different either. I still can't stop anyone.
What?
What the hell? Why are you yelling all of a
Cause,
sudden?
I mean...
Cause look.
What?
Phew, how long have you been standing there? I'm very...
Now I'm really angry!
Angry at what? At the thief. Yes, that's right. I'm very sad to have to tell you there's a thief in your midst. What?
Hey!
My precious, they stole it. Your precious?
Your teacher had such faith in you, and this is how you repay me? With betrayal?
Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away into their fantasies. But what the heck is your precious? Shut up, I hope you all get stuck in a hiring freeze and die penniless on the street.
What the heck?
And he's gone. What the heck was that all about?
So,
He said something about his precious getting stolen. Does anyone have any idea what that might mean? It's likely has something to do with Kyoko. Huh? Who else other than her would be willing and able to steal something from Monokuma? Did Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? If it's true, what was it, and why would she do that? Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
We need to get out of here.
You know?
We can talk about this tomorrow, and about Kyoko. However, after what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel like there's something in the air. I would suggest that you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in your rooms, don't go wandering around.
well...
Not like we need to tell you to
Goodbye.
tell us that. Well then, let's disperse. I'll see you all tomorrow. Following his lead, each of us went back to our rooms. That's right. I need to put the knife away I got from Toko. I think the safest place for it will be in my desk drawer. But anyways, is Kyoko really gonna be okay? She can't get into her room. What is she gonna do? Is there something I can do? Something I can... As I opened my eyes, I realized I'd fallen asleep without realizing it. But more important, did I hear the doorbell? Kyoko?
Hey.
I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. See you there. Hey, wait, Kyoko. Without acknowledging me, Kyoko disappeared into the depths of the darkened hallway. I know we're not supposed to go out during nighttime, but I can't just not go.
Hey,
Sorry for asking you to meet with me so late. It's okay, I'm used to it.
correct.
Indeed.
So then,
Well then, let me get straight to the point. It's something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? So does that mean, does this have something to do with whatever it is you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Was it you?
indeed.
That's right. So I was right. But what did you steal?
So,
I stole this. A key? But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Where did you get this?
so,
From the headmaster's room. What? You snuck into the headmaster's room? Well, wasn't it locked?
however,
The lock was broken.
correct.
What? It was Sakura. She did it for us. She did?
Indeed.
Remember what she said in her note? I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you. So Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us?
That's right.
That's right. So we could uncover the whatever secrets might lay hidden within. She did that for us. She violated the school regulations to help us. She'd already decided to die, so her last act was to defy the rules of this place.
Indeed.
I noticed the room was open after the class trial was over yesterday. But if I just strolled into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away, which is why I used you as a decoy. So you asked me to meet you at the data center in order
Correct.
to... Correct. I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took that opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room, and as a result, I found this key. Wow. Then what you told me about yesterday, did that come from the headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Did you find out about this Mukuro Ikusaba while you were in there?
Indeed.
I did find a file in the headmaster's room that talked about her, yes. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Mukuro Ikusaba is dangerous. Dangerous?
In other words,
She may very well be the mastermind. Mastermind? But didn't Alter Ego say that the headmaster was probably the mastermind?
wrong.
No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind, I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right. To make such a strong statement without proof, that's not like Kyoko at all. But if it isn't the headmaster, does that mean Mukuro Ikusaba really could be the mastermind? Anyway, the key is one big opportunity we've been waiting to get our hands on. Now that we've grasped it, we can't let it go, can we? Sure, but I mean, what's the key even unlock? I don't know yet, which is why I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again while I go and find out. Wait, so you're planning on sneaking back in again? You can't, that's way too dangerous. And you want me to draw his attention, but we don't actually know there's just one mastermind, right? If there's more than one person watching us.
Is that right?
But they didn't catch on last night, right? Maybe we just got
Hey.
lucky. Or maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Huh? Like I said, we didn't get caught last night. And as you said, maybe it was pure luck. Which is why we're going to run the experiment one more time. If we're successful again. Then what? May have just been a lucky guess will be proven true. As Kyoko talked, she was calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but just stand there and listen.
Hey,
If it's true that the mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, then there would have to be a period of time where the mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true and if we can exploit it. Maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is just too high. When I think about what might happen if we fail,
why is that?
I don't think you need to worry all that much, after all. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope Peak Academy at your discretion. No restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery, am I wrong? Even when I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell. But if the mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in the world won't matter. He could just kill us without a second thought.
I see.
I see. In that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove the hypothesis. What?
Correct.
In a moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules and adhere to them no matter what?
In other words,
We gain something whether we succeed or not. Now there's no reason not to do it, right? But
if you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
period. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? At that moment, I finally realized I had never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead, the enemy standing before us, and with that in view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel, and I wouldn't if I could. Then Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out to me. What's this?
it's true.
Consider a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. If something happens...
However,
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance of it, and death without meaning is unappealing.
hey,
Please, I want you to hold on to it for me. Fine, I'll hold on to it just because you asked me to. But I'm not, I'm gonna give it back at some point. You can be sure
indeed.
of that. Yes, of course.
Hey,
Oh, and one more thing. You can't tell anyone else about what I've discovered. Sure, because then there's a chance the mastermind might find out, right?
indeed.
Well, there's that too. You mean there's something else?
Well,
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. I can't just forget
So
that easily.
then-
Okay then, shall we begin?
Makoto,
I'm counting on you, Makoto. I just have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, I'll give it my
Goodbye.
best shot. I'm going on ahead. The rest is up to you. Her curt goodbye was no different from any other time, and like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left. What wasn't like, every other time was that sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away. No, everything's gonna be fine, I know it. 'Cause it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helps shake off some of the anxiety. Sorry to pause so abruptly, I will be right back. Okay. Hello, we are back. Sorry. Talking to myself helped shake off some of my anxiety. And then I got to work. Okay, let's do this. Hey, Monokuma, you can see me, right? Get out here. I've got a bone to pick with you. Then a few moments later...
Monokuma appears!
Well, well, this is a surprise. You being the one to call me out.
Hey! Hey!
Hey, by the way. Huh?
Most suspicious.
What were you and Kyoko up to? Going to the bathhouse, just the two of you, in the middle of the night. Definitely a hot and steamy moment, when you say? So warm and wet. So wet and warm. I bet you guys... removed to conform with local and international censorship laws. All over her, didn't you? Not gonna talk, huh? Sure, I get it. Well, whatever. Unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late-night bath scenes. I love Monokuma so much. Because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation, far away from X-rated exploits. So is that why there's no surveillance cameras in the bathhouse?
Wow.
Bullseye. Or maybe because the lens gets all fogged up and you can't see anything anyway. Sounds like that's the bullseye to me.
You need something?
Anyway, you went to all that trouble to get me out here. Now what do you want? Well, there's just something I want to confirm with you.
Say what?
Whether I'm a mademoiselle or a dude fella.
Actually...
But in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male or female. Actually there is.
What?
Seriously?
My entire existence!
Then what am I?
This is kinda depressing.
That's enough. I'll get stuck if I think about it too much. So what did you really want to ask me? Oh well, you told us earlier that your precious had been stolen. What's this precious of yours?
What are you thinking?
Listen, I'm sure this is a silly question. No way it's possible and all, but is that seriously what you dragged me out here to ask me?
Unbelievable.
You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be 100 megaton freaking kidding me. You're not gonna ask something useful, like how to get the best honey or earth sign breeding tips. This is crazy. Are all pubescent teen boys as nutty as you?
What the heck?
God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. Gotta love a murderous, unhinged bear. Yup. It was a key and that's it. What was that second thing? It's a blank, stupid. A secret. Fill it in yourself. Making me trudge all the way out here for that. I'd like to see what's going on in that brain of yours. And next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open your skull and find out. We do gotta love Monokuma. I keep wanting to say Real Akuma, but Real Akuma and Monokuma, they would not be friends. They are complete opposites. Dropping more than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off. Phew. I kept him distracted long enough. Now all I can do is wait and hope Kyoko makes it out okay. No, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko after all. I'm sure she's fine, right? Sorry, I had to blow my nose for a second. My body is working against me. Ugh. I went back to my room and laid down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep. Monokuma Theater.
Monokuma Theater! Brought to you by Spike Toonsoft Company Limited!
What? This is cool. What the fuck? Sakura's Revenge, the game, the world has been waiting for. Unfortunately, development has been cancelled. Of course, if not enough people buy Danganronpa, who knows? So buy copies for all your friends. This super stylish, super fashionable game was cancelled during development? Bet it'll start back up if Danganronpa sells well? Wait. Did that happen? Is that real?
Then you guys have to recommend it to your friends, too!
I was looking up to see if anyone did real Akuma Monokuma art, and surprisingly there is only a few. Ooh, send one to me. I want to see that later. Don't think so. The Sakura game did not happen. Poor Sakura. I'd play a spin-off Sakura game.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
I mean, it might have become Ultra Despair Girls. True.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
My body feels so heavy this morning. It must be because I was up so late last night. Anyway, I need to get to the dining hall. Since you basically fight against Monokuma. Yeah. The trailer just shows that we're shooting a lot of Monokumas. You're 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain this? Sorry, I'm not feeling so great today.
What's your problem?
You really think a tired excuse like that is gonna work?
Huh?
Are you allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission. Huh? I just thought, I mean, since a day had passed, it had maybe reset. Sorry, please don't hate me. Whatever the punishment is, I'll accept it. I'll hang a sign from my neck that says, "Bad girl, I'll clean your bathroom with my toothbrush." If you stop making disgusting comments like that, maybe I can forgive you. God, they're fucking perfect for each other. Ugh. Thank you, I won't make any more disgusting comments, I promise. If I do so, you can stuff my mouth full of trash. As long as it's you and no one else, I don't mind. I hate them both. It's no use, she's disgusting to the bone.
So,
Anyway, where's Kyoko? I haven't seen her this morning.
Could it be?
Nicole, this is worse than being late for lunch. Being late for lunch, for a date, for your wedding, for anything. Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday, and she's not gonna show up anymore. I can't tell the others why Kyoko might not be here. The best thing to do right now is just keep quiet.
Very strange.
Whatever her reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing. I know she's not in her room,
You
so...
know?
Oh yeah, you still have her key, right?
What's this?
Are you looking for Miss Kirigiri?
What?
What do you want now?
Hey! Hey!
I'm right? You're wondering where Miss Kirigiri is, right? Do you know where she is?
ooh.
Well, it's hard to say.
Huh?
You don't know either?
What?
It's because he doesn't know. That's why he's here, to try and prod us for information.
Uh-huh.
Hey, don't you hate it when you ask someone what their favorite movie is and they name some indie bullcrap?
This is very
I
suspicious.
feel like I'm getting whiplash the way he changes subjects like that. Thank goodness, it looks like Monokuma really didn't notice. So I guess our plan went off just fine last night. Which could mean...
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Could she have been right about that?
Hey!
So was I right? You're looking for Miss Kirigiri. And, any idea where she might have gone? We have no idea.
What the heck?
And even if we did know, we wouldn't tell you.
What the heck?
We're serious. I see. Well, fine, whatever. I don't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers. As soon as he was gone, we all glanced around at each other. What was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either? It would seem that way.
You know?
Where the heck could she have gone? Don't you think we should all go look for her? And how would you suggest we approach that task? Even Monokuma can't seem to locate her.
Very suspicious.
Yeah, how can he not know where she is?
Yeah, totally.
So strange. Kyoko must have used that key to sneak into some unknown part of the school. But somewhere even Monokuma wouldn't notice? Where could it be? We spent the rest of breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards, we Wow, we return to our rooms. Free time! Breakfast didn't help me feel more upbeat, that's for sure. I feel like this is more than just me staying up late last night. What presents do I have? Whose presents do I have? Let's look at the gift guide. Unfortunately, let's go find Toko. Oh my god. Let me out. Pressing the wrong fucking buttons. When are we ever gonna get out of here? Not that I'd have much to look forward to if I did get out.
What's your problem?
What, more pity?
What the heck?
Hey, I want to talk to you. That's strange, Shoko never wants to talk to me. I thought she hated my guts.
What's your problem?
Are you listening to me? I'm sorry, yeah, I'm listening. I just wanted to clear something up. I mean, I have to clear it up. What I said before, I don't want you to get the wrong idea, okay? What did you say? I'm not having any love in real life. I don't want you to think I don't have any experience at all. Even someone like me has gone on a date. Oh. It's true, I'm not lying. I'll tell you all about it if you really want to hear. No, it's okay. I was in junior high, and out of nowhere, this guy from another class just asked me out. Because I'm hearing it anyway. He asked me to make plans for the date. I stayed up all night for 3 days planning it, and what I came up with was, it was our first date, so I wanted to do something traditional. I decided going to see something. What was it? Are you stupid? When you're talking traditional date stuff, what do you think it was? On a traditional date, you go see something. What else could it be? You plan to go see a movie? Yeah, it's pretty cool, right? You go watch it, then afterward talk about it all passionately. In other words, it's the first, ideal first date material. You stayed up for 3 days and that's what you came up with? Next I had to decide what to see. Since we were in junior high, we couldn't go see some kids movie, right? We had to see something real action-packed. Yeah, a guy definitely would like that kind of thing, and it could get you both pumped up. So we decided to check out Senjun Suzuki Triple Feature. Chekio Drifter, Fighting Elegy, and Grinded to Kill. Irresistible for any guy, right? And those are all... You don't know who Seijun Suzuki is? He's world famous for his one-of-a-kind aesthetic, his unique blending of color. Sorry. The killer's the main character, and he gets riled up by the smell of cooking rice. A murder masterpiece. Honestly, I think there's probably a lot more guys my age who have... Probably not a lot of guys my age who have any idea who he is. You're right, I learned that fact the hard way. Gonna drive home now, see you in a bit. Enjoy your drive, goodbye. He must have hated it, because he disappeared right in the middle of the first movie. What, he just left? And after you put all that effort into planning everything out? That's awful. Well, it is what it is. Besides, I found out it was just a dare anyway. A dare? He must have bet with his friends, so he had to go out on a date with me. There I was, spending 3 days to come up with something for us to do. This is all your fault. You made me remember that terrible trauma. My fault. Do you like humiliating me that much? Is that how you get your kicks? I've finally seen the real you. No, I can't be around you and your perverted fetish anymore. I'm leaving. Eyes burning with hatred, Togo glared at me before stomping off. Okay, seriously, now she's gotta hate me. I parted ways with Togo and went back to my room. I feel even worse than I did this morning. My body feels like lead, and now I'm getting chills. This is bad. I think I might be getting sick. Let's find Bukaya. Scurrying around again, huh? Looking at you makes me physically ill.
That's fine.
Fine, I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. I hope you appreciate this.
This is...
You bastard, how did you get your hands on this? Even the collective force of the entire Tagami Corporation wouldn't be enough to obtain this gem.
Naturally.
I'm going to hold on to this. Seeing him happy makes me happy. I have a question for you. You do?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now, and I can't take it anymore. So, to answer my question, I need you to explain to me what exactly your ultimate lucky student title means. Oh well, I don't totally get it myself, but what I do know is that I was picked at random from a pool of normal
So,
students.
in other words...
So you just got into Hope's Peak by blind luck. I see, well that answers my question. What was the question? How a commoner like you, with absolutely no unique talents or abilities, could get into the school? Forgot to mention boring. How boring and untalented, utterly generic, commoner got in. Boring, generic? Did you really have to list
Naturally.
all that off? But it's the truth. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate affluent, progeny? Whatever. And all. It doesn't say prodigy, I know that. I don't know what a progeny is. Progeny? Whatever. But even I. You seem to think it's merely an issue of title, but make no mistake. My lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they are all ultimate.
In other words...
Which is to say, I am the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. He's really taking this to an extreme. You who have nothing, I who have everything. We are all living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. And because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, to allow you to bask in my glory. Having finished his mean-spirited lecture, Bukaya left me standing there in silence. I learned one thing about Bukaya today. Anytime I talk to him, I need to be prepared for extreme psychological trauma. You just unlocked the skill cool and composed. I did my best to keep my spirit from shattering. Like glass, and went back to my room. Oh, I'm getting the chills. I feel kinda dizzy. I can't help it, I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but I felt like my body had reached its limit. And I dropped into my bed. I felt like I was falling into a bottomless pit. I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. Well, that's not quite true. I didn't pass out completely. It was more like my consciousness went dim. I weaved back and forth between sleep and wakefulness, which is all to say. I was restless. At some point, I found myself wandering through a strange dream. And within the dream, a voice echoed across the walls of my mind.
I understand.
That voice. It's so familiar. It's
understand.
It's me.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Huh? What am I trying to say?
This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here.
Girl, what?
My dream just now... What? So strange. Huh? Kyoko? What did you say?
Monokuma Theater. Every day is peaceful, every day is joyful. Happy days from the time you wake up, from the time you go to sleep. Wishing only for those unchanging, unending happy days, days of boredom, repeating forever and ever. No abnormalities as far as the eye can see. Life without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
Ding dong, bing bong. Theory time. So he said, I have to stay here, it's all for hope. I'm thinking, since if we skip the second game, because I don't know shit about the second game, if we think about what's going on in the outside world, and we saw everything destroyed from those videos back in, what, chapter 1 or 2? I think it was chapter 2. We saw, like, everything was destroyed, and we see in Ultra Despair Girls, which is part of the lore. It's not just a spin-off. It's part of the lore. It looks like thousands of Monokumas took over the world, right? And, like, people are trying to survive by killing the Monokumas. What if somehow, like, with the accident of the school closing down and, you know, someone killing a bunch of people, then all the Monokumas taking over the world in Ultra Despair Girls, then, you know, this place is a bunker, or was turned into a bunker, and then somehow the actual killer turned it into a killing game. But the school is some kind of bunker, right? Maybe. We'll see what happens. I don't know. He said it's all for hope. So are they like the only like some of the last people left alive in the world? I don't know.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
It took longer than usual for me to open my eyes. I let out a deep sigh to bring myself up the rest of the way. The chills, the aches, the unfathomable lethargy, they all disappeared in the night. And all that was left was me drenched in sweat. It wasn't just because of whatever bug I'd caught either. It was also the dream I'd had. What the hell was that? I mean, was it really even a dream? I was desperate to recall it. I scrambled to grab onto fragments of the dream and reel them up from the depths of my memory. That's right, I remember last night. I came down with a fever. I couldn't quite get to sleep. And I heard a voice I didn't really understand. And then... all of a sudden I was awake. And there was a strange person standing next to my bed wearing a mask. If we look at the top of the mask, it has Monokuma's left side. It has Monokuma's left side eye. And they were holding a knife. I want to say I fought them off, but I don't actually remember. I feel like my mind has been detached from my body, burning up with fever. I was somewhere far away, watching my body move on its own, and because of that, I don't remember what really happened. But still, I feel like I resisted them desperately, feverishly. After that, things go black again. The next thing I remember... Kyoko was there. But what would she have been doing in my room? What a strange dream. No, was it really a dream? How could I possibly find out either way? Is there any way to confirm if that really was a dream or not? I open the desk drawer and... Huh? It's empty, there's nothing inside. Nothing inside, that's strange. Because it definitely wasn't there, wasn't before. I'm positive I put the knife I got from Toko in here. Wait, that means... the knife they told me to keep safe. I knew it, I just had a feeling. It wasn't a dream after all. But if that's true, this all makes even less sense. Why would someone have wanted to attack me? And who was behind that mask? And why was Kyoko? What the hell is going on? Well, I don't think I'm gonna figure it out on my own. I should head to the dining hall. Then I can talk to everyone else about it. If we think back to the beginning of the chapter, everyone's gonna say I killed the person in the mask. So it looks like they either killed themselves or someone else is gonna try to blame me. Because I was the last person that had the knife.
Hey, Makoto!
Makoto. Yep, that's Makoto. Sure as the sky's blue. Hey, Hina. It really had me worried, you know? What happened to you last night?
Cause, I mean...
Yeah, right after nighttime hit, we all went to get you. We were hammering away at your doorbell, but you never answered. We thought maybe you'd been, you know... I mean, not that that actually happened. I mean, nobody here would wanna, you know... So anyway, what were you doing? I didn't feel good, so I went right to bed. I had no idea you guys even showed up. Why did you come to get me? Did something happen? Well, lots of stuff, actually. I'm not sure I can really explain.
Okay.
Let's go meet up with everyone else, then they can tell you about it. So is everyone waiting somewhere else?
That's
or
right.
Something? Yeah, we all stayed up the whole night. The whole night? I lost at rock, paper, scissors, so I had to come get breakfast for everyone.
Okay.
So you got here just in time. Come on, help me carry it. Okay, sure. Everyone's in the gym. Hurry up, I'll meet you there. Gym? Why is everyone in the gym? In the entire night? There he is.
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto!
This is worse than being late for your wedding, the birth of your son, your own funeral, all at once.
What?
Geez, to show up now like it's no big deal? You made us stay up all night while you slept like a baby in your bed? Just like Hina said, everyone was there besides Kyoko, and then I noticed. They'd form a circle around something, and as soon as I saw what something that was, what the? Before I could catch myself, I cried out. Spread out in front of them were the remains of Monokuma.
What are you doing?
Monokuma's dead.
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
She's not even phased.
Relax, there's no danger. You say that, but... What is this? What are you guys doing? Seriously, what are you thinking? How can you say tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous? It isn't. What do you want us to say?
Hey, come
I guess
on.
I'll handle this. I'll explain what's going on, Makoto, because that's how much I like you. Nikki found this little fellow laying around, then we tore it apart. That doesn't explain
What?
anything. Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try and talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if he had any new information about Hyogo's disappearance, and I found him here, just like normal. However, when I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, didn't say a word. You're saying he wasn't moving at all? I waited there until nighttime officially began, but still, Monokuma lay there motionless. I gathered everything up as quickly as possible so they could... everyone as quickly as possible so they could take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move. So I immediately initiated the disassembly process. It was master stroke of genius, a chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. One thing we discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. The leagues beyond any normal remote control toy, who has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway. But besides that, what I'm wondering is, why did he stop moving all of a sudden? I thought maybe he'd malfunction, but we didn't find any cause as while we were taking him apart. So if he didn't break
So
down,
in other words,
then maybe something happened to his puppeteer, the mastermind, something unexpected. I can't imagine any other possibility. Something unexpected? They were probably so scared of Master they ran away in terror.
Could it be...
Maybe they got sick or something? But Monokuma made his announcement this morning, right? Who was that if not the mastermind? I'm sure that's a recording. It's set to a timer and plays as necessary. That's true, he says the exact same thing every day, right?
Hey.
Hey guys, I don't think now's a good time for light
You
conversation.
know?
I just found something. What is it? It's...
Huh?
It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure.
What?
Bomb? That's super bad. We need to get rid of it. Roger that. It appears the bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movements, it's sure to go off.
What?
Motion sensor? For serious? I'm starting to get all shaky.
Just a second!
Get it together. You're a man, aren't you?
Ah!
I'm fine. I'm totally fine. You're so not fine. You're all Oh, I probably should have mentioned the motion sensor is off right now. Jeez, don't scare me like that. God, you're like the world's most spineless worm of the century.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on, the century's just getting started. Don't call the race already. Whatever, just hurry up and put the bomb down. Hanging onto it's not gonna do anyone any good. Yeah, good call.
Well?
Okay, it's down. Everything's all good. Hurry put the bomb down, but that wasn't my main concern at that point. My eyes were glued to Monokuma's remains. He just stopped moving all of a sudden. Was it really because something has happened to the mastermind that they weren't expecting? But what could that have been when I thought about it? I couldn't help but think back to the night before, being attacked by that masked figure.
Just a second!
Hey, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Don't us. Did you hear a thing we just said? Huh? So that's a no. What are you, some kind of brain-dead farm animal? Sorry. We were saying, since we're done dismantling Monokuma, what should we do now? We decided to continue our offensive assault.
it's all clear
To
now.
try and uncover the mastermind's true identity, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Really?
Naturally.
Since the mastermind appears to have stopped all activity, now's our chance, wouldn't you agree? But if the mastermind comes back while we're in there...
What?
If you're scared, you're welcome to stay here by yourself.
What the heck?
Or go live in the chicken coop with all the other chickens. You can be the chicken number 6.
Such ignorance.
This is a battle. A fight to the death between us and the mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But...
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other or anyone else, but we have a chance now.
Come on.
So what are you going to do? Are you going to run away, or are you going to fight? You're right, I'll go with you.
It's all clear now.
Okay then, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything can happen, so prepare yourselves. I'll follow you anywhere, Master, to all the ends of the earth. Sakura, if you can hear me, lend me your strength.
How about that?
I can do this. I'm a man. I can do this. I've got all the will of the entire universe on my side. We found determination in our own ways, and when we were ready, we left the gym. Our target was the headmaster's room on the 4th floor of the school. Naturally, Master's the one to show such bravery. Just make sure you don't get in his way.
Okay.
Sakura's going to be watching over us, so we're definitely going to find something to help us bring this to an end. We finally reached the point, so let's hurry up and finish it before the mastermind catches us all. I'm gonna save. This isn't the last chapter, but still.
Let's go.
This is where we expose every last detail of the mastermind. Is everyone ready? It's locked, as expected. So what are you gonna do? Isn't it obvious? We're going to tear this door off its hinges. Wait, but the rules say we've seen the mastermind isn't watching us. Those don't matter anymore.
But
Like Makoto said, if the mastermind did show up while we were in
So
there,
in other
so we
words,
just have to finish our business before that can happen.
hey,
Okay, sure, but
what?
we've come this far, but we can't back down now. We agreed. This is what we have to do, so we have to do it. So beautiful.
I mean,
For serious?
What the heck?
We don't have any choice. We're desperate.
Okay.
Let's do it. Let's rip this door down.
actually,
Okay, but how are we gonna do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy. Then we'll need something sturdy of our own. What about that one thing? The thing in the
oh,
tool shed.
so then,
Oh yeah, the pickaxe.
I see.
Interesting. That could very well be exactly what we need. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, we left the gym. It was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now.
It's all clear now.
Okay, go get the pickaxe and get here by 9:01.
what?
That's straight up unreasonable. By myself.
Naturally.
Surely, you like to have your me time once in a while, right? Well, if it's me and you time, Master, then yeah.
What?
You know how much time it took you to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness. Unacceptable. With that, Toko ran off, loud as a herd of a rabbit. Toko ran off loud as a herd of rabid elephants.
Hey,
For serious though, are we just gonna knock this door down? No problem is solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man. He's right. You can't move forward by always avoiding danger.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
I don't know if Kyoko killed them, but the person in the mask had the knife in our room and was about to kill us, right? Or attack us. Then the next time they're gone and we see Kyoko. I don't think Kyoko and them are the same person. I think the person in the mask might be the 16th student, right? Kyoko maybe killed them and put the body somewhere else. Well, that's just a theory for right now. If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no
Hey.
choice. Am I wrong? Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome the challenges in front of us. Maybe, but I'm so super stressed. I'm so tense I can hardly talk. I'm all flabust. No. I'm totally flapstaff.
What?
Flap sauce. Fap sauce? Girl.
what?
Gross, where'd that come from? Wait, Genocide Joe, where'd you come from?
You called for me and so I appear.
Hello, hello, it's a wondiferous, murdiferous fiend, here to greet you with a razor-sharp smile.
Come on.
What about the pickaxe? Where is it? I was supposed to pick an axe? No, you seeping imbecile. The pickaxe. Seeping imbecile? Oh, Master, you wound me with your, executive-level barbs. Here comes the bloody nose.
Huh?
Seriously though, did you really forget the pickaxe?
Give it a rest.
Omega-3 fatty acids, that's what you need. Great for the old memory factory. But I think we already established that their memory doesn't carry over when they switch.
Not possible.
This is a level of uselessness I find difficult to tolerate.
Yes.
Oh, the light bulb just went
I
on.
see.
That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get the pickaxe. Great, we solved that mystery. That means there's just one more mystery left. One more mystery.
Have
Yep.
you reached that certain age?
Now we just need to figure out the identity of Object X.
So,
Now what are you talking about? Did you already forget what we're talking about? You're like missing out on life.
you've gotta be kidding.
I'm not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden. What? What did you find? Corpus.
You SOB!
Did you hear me? I said corpse. A corpse?
Yep.
That's right, I found a corpse in the garden. You found a corpse in the garden.
What did you say?
Well then, before we enter the headmaster's room, it appears we have something else to look into.
Come on!
We're going to the garden. Okay. As soon as we entered the garden, I saw it. I didn't want to, but... I saw someone laying on the ground with a mask covering their face. And there was a knife, buried in their stomach up to the hilt. What the... Are they really dead? For sure, but who is it? Deadly Life. Danganronpa. Just to make things clear. Last night I was attacked by someone wearing a mask, and whoever that was, now they're... I don't know why, but now they're laying dead in front of me. I told you, there's a corpse hanging out here.
No way!
Are they really dead? Is this really a dead body?
What?
You need to begin looking around right away. However, be ever so careful. There's no telling what you might find. So, there's more than 3 people here. Everyone's here except Kyoko. And there's a dead body announcement hasn't been played, so this could very well be the mastermind. What's going on? Who is that?
Yep.
Just throw it in the lost and found. Even a dead body can find its way home that way.
Why?
Who is this? How did they wind up dead here? We can't move forward until we figure that out.
What?
What's this body doing here? I mean, who is it? We need to find out who this actually is. But there's no way to tell with the mask covering their face like that. And the white coat they're wearing makes it impossible to tell anything about the body itself. The victim is a total mystery, but one thing I do know is that whoever this is, they attacked me last night in my room, but why? How did they wind up dead in here? The heart isn't beating, they're not breathing, all signs of life have come to a complete stop. Thanks to the knife that's been driven into their stomach, their clothes are stained a bright red. It appears the bleeding was stopped, but the blood that's there is still wet. Be careful you don't touch it and get some on you. How can you be so calm at a time like this? Who is it? Their face and body are all hidden, so I don't have a clue. I'm pretty sure it's a girl at least. How can you tell?
Well,
I think I see the outline of her chest, and just the general shape of the body. Yeah, the more I look, the more I'm sure it's a girl. Really? Then it could be... Okay, then. Yes! They just tear the mask clean off.
Come on!
Wait, don't... By the time he called out, it was already too late. Kyoko's hand shot out toward the mask, and then the next instant... Ooh! There was a blinding light and a deafening roar. The body blew up. It blew up. It blew up, it blew up, it blew up. Don't you just hate when your corpses explode? You could really say that that corpse had a party. I will see myself out. My vision started to darken. I prepared to pass out.
Come on!
Hurry up, put out the fire. As my consciousness attempted to float away, the voice reached up and pulled it back down to earth. Someone pressed something into my hands. It was a bucket of water. Come on, dump the water on it. Okay. The upper half of the body was on fire. I took aim and tossed the water as high as I could. Thankfully, that was enough to put out the fire. It died down, leaving behind only the unpleasant smell of burning. I guess that took care of it. What the hell, man?
huh?
It exploded?
What did you say?
I had a bad feeling about that body, but I never imagined it would explode. Welcome back. I returned. Welcome back to Dim Sum Ramen. How was your drive home? Was it safe? And now the body.
What?
It's burnt to a crisp. That's beyond well done, man. Don't compare it to a steak. I'll never be able to eat steak again. But now that body's charred, I really have no idea. Do you want to do something later, Misfit? Like, I don't know. Nothing bad happened, but I just hate driving. I like driving. I've only been driving for like, what, a year now? I enjoy it. It gives me a lot of freedom. Do you want to do something later? Either web fishing, VR chat, any other multiplayer games? Anything new to suggest? I don't know, I feel like doing something if you're up for it. But now that that body's charred, I really have no idea. I still really, if you're up to it, you can definitely say no. I still really want to play Sons of the Forest, because the whole game has been out for a while now. I drive on some occasions where I don't have anxiety. Oh yeah, ooh. Having anxiety while driving does suck. We can do something, yeah. Hell yeah. If you're up for it, I definitely do want to play Sons of the Forest. I can see if Social wants to get in on it too, and whoever else. I think we can have 8 people in that, if I remember. I know Paiboom wanted to do it a while ago. I can still see if he's down for that later. Well, that depends if we even choose that. I enjoy the drives when I used to go to high school on my own and get to chill in the parking lot since I got there early. And we can see. Okay. Yeah, whatever you want to do. You can suggest anything. Anything old, anything new, anything that I have never seen before. Anything that will keep you and I and all parties entertained. Anything where friendship becomes magic. Friendship is magic. I forgot what I was gonna say. Anyway. But now that the body's charred, I really have no idea. How are we gonna find out who this was? Who isn't here right now? I don't think the body's Kyoko. I think it was the 16th student. Or maybe a decoy to, like, maybe us to think it's the 16th student, as in Makoto, because Makoto's the only one besides Kyoko that knows about the 16th student. So maybe it's a decoy to fuck us up. I don't know, we'll see.
What?
Huh? If we consider who's not here, that will quickly narrow it down to what must be. There's only one person missing. It's Kyoko. Kyoko? Then that dead body is Kyoko? No, that can't be right. Calm down, I didn't say it was Kyoko. But I mean, who else? There is one other person.
In other words...
The mastermind. Okay, yeah.
Huh?
What?
What?
The mastermind.
What the heck?
Come on, there's no way the mastermind got charbroiled. Get serious. I agree. Normally the idea wouldn't be worth considering. But I have no reason... I have a reason to believe it may be true. The mastermind being dead would explain that other matter, wouldn't it? Monokuma can hardly move around if its master is dead, right?
But
that corpse is a girl, right? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, remember what Alter Ego said? So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned this all out, and according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now.
what the heck?
You said the mastermind is some middle-aged dude, right? Which the corpse obviously isn't. Then could that mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster? Is it the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? The ultimate despair? Huh? Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student at Hope's Peak.
What?
What are you talking about? The other day, Kyoko confided in me. She said there was a 16th student here in the school.
What?
I think you better tell us everything you know. Well, all Kyoko told me was...
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
It sounded like Kyoko thinks Mukuro Ikusaba is the mastermind. No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind, I'm sure of that. What? I don't approve yet, but I have no doubt I'm right.
I see.
There's another student here, and it's a female? That would match the body's characteristics.
So,
And that phrase, the ultimate despair, it sounds super mastermindy, doesn't it?
Could it be?
So the mastermind is this girl Mukuro, and she's a student here, and she's the ultimate despair? But if she's been hiding here in the school like some teenage Bigfoot, how did she wind up getting burnt to a crisp?
What the heck?
None of this makes any sense. To just suddenly show up and then die? I think we'd better take a closer look at the body. There may be some clues to help us figure out exactly who it is. Hey, wait.
What?
Aren't we forgetting something? You know, Toko?
What?
Oh yeah, she got totally blown up, huh? Forget about her. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her. Girl. She survived. Unfortunate. Oh, she survived. What happened? Just happened, Master?
Stop talking.
You declared for the whole world to hear that you would never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen. And I don't mind breathing in the carbon dioxide you exhale. That's enough for me to live.
What the heck?
This is the strangest back and forth I've ever seen. I saw something out of the corner of my eye just for a second. It's a corpse, isn't it? Well, I guess so. You guess? Which is it? Is it a dead body or not? It's a dead body. I hate this. I hate this. I'm not going to look at it. I don't want to faint again. Yeah, we don't want that either, so I think it's best to go. Everyone is dying. Why? Why is this happening? Girl, you've been here the entire time. You know why this is happening. We should take a look at, closer look at the body one more time. Watch yourself, Makoto. She may be dead, but she's still a girl. Don't worry, I don't plan on touching the body at all that much. I'm not Kyoko, after all. Hold on, there's something on the ground there. Something next to the body, it's a key? Is that what Kyoko took from Monokuma? But what did you steal? I stole this. A key? But by looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma, probably the only key of its kind on Earth. That's right, the key she stole was shaped like Monokuma. This isn't anything like that. Then this key is...
What?
What is it? Did you find something? Yeah, this was on the ground near the body. I've never seen this key before. What could it possibly go to? So even you don't know then. Makoto, I'm going to give you a very important test.
I see.
That key might give you access to certain areas we thought were locked. You mean?
So in other words...
The biolab, the data center, the headmaster's room, the dorm rooms on the second floor. It's in your hands. So I'm your errand boy now? Hello, I am not done looking at the body. I can't go anywhere until I've checked out whether the key works or not. You're fucking joking. Raw. It's fucking raw. Bro. Biolab was definitely locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. When I went to insert the key I'd found in the garden into the keyhole, the key isn't even close to fitting, which means the key doesn't go to this room. Okay. What the fuck did I have to look for? The headmaster's room was locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. The key won't go in. It doesn't go to this door. Biolab, data center, headmaster's room, dorm on the second floor. Okay. Data center's on this floor, right? Yeah. fits. This is the key to the data center. I managed to unlock the data center. I guess all that running around paid off. I have to go tell everyone else. I immediately headed back to the garden. Cheer back, how'd it go? I found out which room the key goes to. It's a data center down on the 4th floor. We can get into the data center now?
I see.
Interesting. But why do the now deceased have that key on them? I suppose we'll just have to go to the data center and find out. Yeah, I think you're right. Here we are. Looks like the door is still unlocked. So when you open that door, there's not gonna be another huge kaboom like before, right? You're asking that question now? Don't worry, we have Makoto. What?
In other words...
It's in your hands. Again? It means I trust you. That's an absolute lie. I'm just being used. Master told me to trust you? Master told you that?
What the heck?
Well, don't let it go to your head. I'm so not happy about any of this. Ahem, I said I trust you. Now have the obligation to live up to that trust. Fuck you.
Okay.
It'll be fine, Makoto. Fine. Makoto's on the job. Not that that's any kind of guarantee. Not a guarantee. Where's the other one? I'm totally sure there won't be another kaboom for Sirius. Just to be safe, I'm gonna stand somewhere else. I reached out and put my hand on the door. I closed my eyes and tried to clear my mind. With a silent prayer, I slowly opened the door. Nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. So this is the room that we've seen Monokuma in all the scenes. In a word, this room was strange. I mean, all the rooms up until now were strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school. Here, the fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that kind of dread.
What?
Hey, that's... Hiro extended a trembling hand and pointed. Look at all those monitors on the wall. Look what they're showing. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classrooms. Every part of the school was covered. This is...
What?
It's the direct feed from every single surveillance camera. All the cameras in the school feed back into this room, and they're displayed here on these monitors.
So that's it.
So the sole purpose of this room is to watch us. To watch us.
Huh?
Then this room is...
It's all clear now.
The Mastermind's private room, without a doubt. The Mastermind's room. I guess that makes sense. So the Mastermind was here. Watching us. When I think this settles it, huh? The body in the garden. If they had the key to this room, it could only mean one thing. That was the body of Mukuro Ikusaba, and she was the Mastermind. Then the Mastermind is dead, like really, really dead? It would seem so.
What?
For serious? It's too bad they had to go and die before Master could kill them himself. The Mastermind is dead? Could that really be true? Does that mean it's all over? Because I mean, that body. Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die a natural death. So who was that?
But...
Girl, what did you say? Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die a natural death. So who was it that? But if the Mastermind really is dead, that means we can finally get out of this.
How about that?
We gotta hurry up and find the exit.
That's enough.
No, we have to check this area thoroughly first. What about the exit? If the Mastermind truly is dead, we can leave whenever we decide to, but right now, we need to find out why the Mastermind set this life or death game in the first place. And I'm bothered by the fact that the Mastermind was obviously murdered.
What?
Murdered? So you think
Naturally.
so too, huh? Naturally. The state of the corpse makes it plain as day. There's absolutely no doubt. The Mastermind was murdered.
But...
Why's it gotta be that way? I mean, who could have even done it?
Such ignorance.
That's exactly why I said we need to investigate the purpose and identity of the Mastermind.
I'm telling you!
Now do you understand, you useless insect? You're banned from talking to Master ever again. The Mastermind's purpose, and why they were killed. This room may very well hold the answers to those questions. After all, the Mastermind must have spent who knows how much time here. Okay, then let's begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the Mastermind. There's a really ridiculous number of monitors here. And the mastermind's been using them all to spy on us. As long as I have this, huh? Look at Master Go, it's like a feast for eyes. How much is a monthly membership? No matter when, no matter where, surveillance cameras are following our every move. I mean, they're absolutely everywhere. How many cameras does this place have anyway? Why is there a camera in this room? That makes no sense. Why would the mastermind be watching themselves? Hey, hi Maya, how are you? Welcome in. How's it going? I'm playing this game to distract myself from the fact today is the most scariest day of anyone that lives in America's lives. And after that, saying that, I need a drink. I don't drink alcohol, but one day I probably will die of diabetes. I drink nothing but sugar. Straight up liquefied sugar. No, I'm drinking Mountain Dew, Game Fuel Citrus Blackberry. Drink was in fact made while still wearing my coat. Mm-hmm. I'll drink for you. Period. But welcome in. Hopefully this can distract us all. Right now I'm in the second to last chapter of this game. It's a very long game. If you look at my past VODs, it's like I've been going for like 6, 7 hours, almost all of them, sometimes 5. Each chapter is very long. This is the second to last chapter, and then on Saturday I'll be doing the last chapter. Then I'll be moving on to the second Danganronpa game, and then after that I'll be moving on to the third Danganronpa game, and then after that I'll be moving on to the fourth Danganronpa game, and then there's another game which isn't part of the lore, but it's like kind of like a fan servicey board game type kind of RPG, which is called Danganronpa S, so I'll be going to the fifth Danganronpa game. It's Corpse Party all over again. I was dedicated to that series, and when I start another series, I'm dedicated to that. So, let's see what happens. There's a bunch of computers all lined up. They look like high-performance PCs, nothing like the ancient laptop Alter Ego was installed on. Oh, and again, I don't know how to read. They're all on, but they seem to be locked. So what, we can't do anything? Just your fighting spirit to force your way in?
Huh?
What century are you from? The mastermind must have been using these to monitor the network. And Alter Ego. You may well be right about that.
What?
But there's no point in thinking about it now. You're right. No, I don't want to talk to him right now. There's nothing showing up on this one. Hey, look, next to that TV. Is that a TV antenna?
How about that?
It is. It's just like one of my grandma uses. It's totally one of those high-def antennas. Wait, so if we hook up that antenna, we can watch TV? Did someone say TV?
You know?
Well, Saturday morning Hina's here. Are you talking about me?
Okay.
Anyway, if we can watch TV, let's do it. Come on. Her personality is completely different from what an ultimate swimmer could be. She has a terrible diet. And now this with the TV. Y'all want to talk about an ultimate swimmer. Let me put you onto a show from when I was 8 years old, from 2009, called H2O Just Add Water. The most ultimate swimmer bitch in that show was Emma. But she had to go and become a fucking mermaid, so she couldn't be the ultimate swimmer anymore. That was such a great show for my childhood. And then, once that show happened, a few years later, I think in 2015 or 2018, they brought Mako Mermaids, which completely, just added too much lore to the already established lore that the first show added. And I was like, this can't be canon, this has to be a spin-off series, but nope, they brought a character from the main show back to to that show as an adult, and I'm like, you're fucking joking. Everything's canon. They added too much. I remember when this show used to be simple. At 23 years old, I had a back in my day moment. Please. I'm too young to be acting as old.
You know?
You're all starved for info from the outside world, huh? Alright, let me work my magic and you'll be quantum leaping your way to TV land before you know it. I mean, I get the reference, but what's he talking about? Okay, the door. This door is kind of creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma on it. What could be inside? No lock. The door's locked, huh? What if we use that key to open this room? Let's give it a try just in case. Nope, no good. It won't even fit in the keyhole. Oh.
Yeah!
Well, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. The mastermind's dead, right? So if there's... so nothing's gonna happen to us. Yeah, I guess you're right. I can't stop thinking about the door with Monokuma's picture on it. But worrying about it isn't gonna do me any good. Hina's right. The mastermind's gone, so there's nothing to be afraid of anymore.
You know? Huh?
Oh. What's wrong? Good news for all of you. Good news for all of you Saturday morning kitties out there. I think I got the TV working. Really? No, all we gotta do is switch it on.
What?
Then do it. Freaking idiot mastermind. All you guys need to cut free from your regrets of the outside
What the
world.
heck?
And they're sitting here watching TV the whole time. They really thought they could get away with it.
Huh?
So that's the monitor that shows the camera from this room. Not the moon song. Unlocked a new emote. What? Hey. My emotes are kind of trash, not gonna lie. And I don't even have point redeems. I literally just have hydrate, and it's on like a 25-minute cooldown. I have to get better at this streaming thing. I've been doing it for, what, 4 years now, and I still don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Please. Hey, at least you stream. Period. Exactly. I get too nervous. Yeah, that was how I was in the beginning, but then I was like, I'm not gonna be anxious about this because, you know, I'm in my room, I'm alone, no one is here but myself and the little people in the little internet box. It's just me and the voices. How this is... Is that the feed coming from the surveillance camera monitoring this room, isn't it?
What the heck?
That's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
That's really weird. You're weird. Weird in every way possible. And just not weird. Super weird.
But
this TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So how is it showing the camera feed?
Well...
Did you try changing the channel? Good idea. Let's give that a try. Her went through every channel one by one. But on every channel was just us. It was a live feed of us standing there in the data center.
what the heck?
Is it broken or something?
Could it be?
No, there must be some kind of trick to it. Some weird setup. A trick? What kind of trick? Oh my god, he's alive.
Actually.
I'm not sure, but... Huh? Huh? What?
Huh?
What?
What?
Been a while, you friggin' bastards. Monokuma? Oh, you're supposed to be dead. Me? Dead? Don't be freaking stupid.
What?
Hey, you're acting kind of strange. Something seems different.
Of course!
Of course I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already. Not even. It's been like half a day at most. How are you alive again? Oh yeah, that's it. The look on your faces right now is sublime. That's what I wanted to see, the moment you went from hope to despair. Don't tell me you pretended to be dead all for this moment. Why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. Sound advice, sound advice. Well, it actually depends on the bear, because some bears know if you're playing or not. I think it's like if you play dead in front of a grizzly bear, you might survive. I don't remember what it is. There's too many bears. Because there's polar bears, then there's grizzly bears, then there's brown bears, then there's black bears. There might be other types of bears, but I don't know the whole bear kingdom. But this is sound advice. For one of those bears, if you pretend to be dead, it will leave you alone. It won't eat you, it will just walk away. Then, I think it's black bears, if you make noise, like, make yourself look big and make noises, then it will run away in fear. I don't think polar bears are scared of anything. I think if you see a polar bear, you're just done for. I don't remember. Each of them have some kind of weak point. I mean, that's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. I'm gonna laugh now.
Well now.
And that's that.
Shing!
Well, it's almost time to cut off your past. So full of hope and begin to despair at the future ahead of you. They say you're dead if you see a polar bear. Kinda just pray. Yeah. Oof. At least, I hope none of us live where any polar bears live. I want you all to have way more fun in this killing game. And we all know how to keep away a sea bear. Oh yeah, the sea bear. You make a sea bear circle. We can't be serious, we have to keep going.
Let me out of here!
No, we're supposed to get out of here. Get out of here? Are you still obsessed with getting out of here?
Unbelievable.
How do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides,
Yep.
this life isn't all bad, you know? I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are. Are you serious? This place is the worst. If it's the worst, does that mean you're in despair?
Well now.
Well, I'm pooped from all that laughing. I guess I'll just get to the point now. The point?
Hey,
You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed, that TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew it was hiding a secret of some kind.
What the heck?
But I connected the antenna, so why isn't it just showing us the surveillance feed? Look how attentive they are now. Well then, I'm just gonna let you in on a blood-gushing secret and tell you about it. The TV is absolutely, without a doubt, displaying the signal coming in on the antenna.
Huh?
Well, what does that mean?
What the heck?
It's displaying the signal, but it's just us standing here.
unbelievable.
Oh, you're so stupid. Don't you get it? Fine, I'll just tell you.
Thrills, chills, kills!
This killing game is being broadcasted live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. Girl, we're in fucking Squid Game. Oh my god. Oh. I need a moment. This bitch just told me we're in Squid Game. What?
Extreme!
This killing game is being broadcasted live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. It doesn't matter how many times he says it, I don't know what it's supposed to mean. I mean, even if I understood the words, I'm not sure I'd understand the deeper meaning.
Huh?
What? Broadcasted live to the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this?
But that's...
It can't be it. Have they taken over the airwaves somehow?
Oh no!
The camera feed is being broadcast? No way. That's impossible.
Phew!
The kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in your crisis management system, you know that? All you need is one weird trick that I found, and hijacking the airwaves is easy mode. Are you being serious right now?
Of course!
I heard of kind of creaking, but that sound was coming from my own mind. Like a boat tossing in the ocean, my mind had begun to creak and groan.
Hey,
Everything has a meaning, you know. All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries, even me luring you here right now. Why would I do any of that without a reason? It was all for my captive audience, to show them true despair, like they'd never seen it before. So does that mean that body probably wasn't the 16th student, because if the 16th student, Mukuro Ikusaba, is the ultimate despair, Monokuma wants nothing but true despair, they could still very well be alive. But I know that body wasn't Kyoko's either. So it could have just been a fake body planted there. Because again, even when Monokuma was gone for a minute, even though we see him now here, a dead body has been discovered who hasn't been played. So that could have been a completely fake body. I became the director of a despair-based production. This is the ultimate reality show, the best in despair entertainment.
What are you saying?
You're lying. If this was on TV, the police and everyone else would be going crazy. There's no way they wouldn't have tried to come and rescue us.
Actually,
What if they already did? Huh?
yes indeed.
But then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at their TV to try and warn you, but you would actually, but who would actually come here to help? This is definitely like Squid Game. Obviously, this came out before Squid Game, so maybe Squid Game took inspiration from it. Because, you know, killing game. Makes sense, right? Killing Game being broadcasted to the entire world, Killing Game being broadcasted to the entire world. It kind of goes hand in hand. And they are both Japanese-produced things, so... Actually, no. I'm lying to you. Squid Game is Korean. So, never mind. But it could have taken inspiration from each other. Or Squid Game took inspiration from this. Being like, you know, they were like, I want to make a show about a killing game. And then, you know, boom, Danganronpa. So... don't you think it's possible? I don't really know personally, though, so whatever.
This can't be!
But to take control of all communications like that, you need an astronomical amount of resources. Yep, so how could things have come this far? That's a secret, something you all need to do first, remember? What?
Of course.
Yeah, duh, there's a little business of... Ding dong, ding dong.
A body has been discovered!
So it's playing now. Is it because Monokuma's back?
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Huh? Class trial, do you mean?
It's the Monokuma file!
It's the Monokuma file. I'll leave you the next Monokuma file right here. Everyone, give it all you got, okay? I mean, he was decommissioned for a little bit, so maybe that's why it didn't play. I don't know.
Heart-pounding excitement!
But that's a tiny detail to keep my eye out for, because the Monokuma dead body discovery announcement was late. And if it's just a recording, then... I don't know. Okay, things are gonna get pretty crazy from here on out. You're in for a heck of a ride.
I can't wait!
And then he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible, the truth hopelessly out of reach. All we were left with was despair. We stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think. It took everything I had to just to keep myself from standing upright. I don't understand any of this. What's despair entertainment, and how is he still alive?
I'm sick of this.
I thought that finally we could get out of here. Plus, what did he say about a class trial?
Stop talking.
Well, that part's obvious. The class trial is the class trial. What it means is that, at this point, we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko. What?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Mukuro Ikusaba was the one who did it. The victim was Fuma, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition. And if Monokuma is still alive and active, that means the mastermind, Mukuro Ikusaba, isn't dead. So naturally, that body can't belong to her, so it must be Kyoko. There's no other possibility. The body is Kyoko's? Kyoko's been murdered? No, it's not possible. Yeah, Kyoko didn't have red nails and a tattoo on her hand, so it's definitely not her. And if it's not Mukuro Ikusaba, it has to be some random fucking body. Did Kyoko wear those type of shoes? I don't remember! because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. To have it end like this. I don't believe it. She did give us that thing to see, that filled with information, that envelope, if anything happened to her. Or did they kill Kyoko and give her a tattoo and red nails? For what reason? I refuse to believe
Quiet!
it. Whether you believe it or not, it doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. Myself? Anyway, we better begin.
But
if we're gonna have a class trial, then that means the killer.
That's right.
Correct, there must be someone participating in our school life. So you're saying one of us killed Kyoko? Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying. But you just said...
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain now. There's a variable mountain of issues I need to confirm. So I'm going to begin my search. If you value your lives, you'll put everything you have into this. That's how this game works, after all. Well, I better start by checking out the Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered in other wounds, but these were at least several days old. So even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. The identifiable body, could it really be Kyoko, or... I have no choice, I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened or we're all dead. I need to go back to the scene of the crime, back to the garden. Monokuma File 5. I don't think this is Kyoko. Okay, time to get started. I need to check anywhere that may be important, from one end to the other. I just need to do what I always do. If I check the body more thoroughly, maybe I'll find out for sure if it's Kyoko or not. The upper half of the body got set on fire and in the explosion, so it's totally blackened. Also, the top half of the body is wet. That's because it got set on fire and I threw water on it. Since I only threw water on that part that was on fire, the top half, the bottom half is still dry. In other words, there's nothing strange about the top half being wet. There isn't, right? The white jacket the victim was wearing got totally burnt up. There's only one little piece left. The lower half of the body didn't get wet at all. After the body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped a bucket of water on it. Which explains why the bottom half isn't wet. There's nothing strange about that, right? Oh? There's something weird about the body's fingernails. These are fake nails, they're really long. Okay, so fake nails could have been put on the body before or after they died. They seem like they'd get in the way of normal activity. Fake nails. There's also something on the back of her right hand. Is this a tattoo? It got burned, so I can't make out the whole thing, but... looks like the picture of a dog or something. I'd never seen anything like it before. Girl, where do you see a dog? Oh, okay, wait, now I see it. It's an outline of a dog inside of, like, a sun. Okay. Just want to save. These are like fragments of something. They're all burnt, so I can't really be sure, but I feel like I've seen something like that before. But where? Wait, was it there? I'll have to double check that later. Fragments near the dead body has been added to the truth book section of your handbook. There's a knife lying on the ground. Is this? It must be the knife that was stuck in the body before it exploded. The force of the explosion must have thrown it over here. The Monokuma file said the knife went all the way through the body, front to back. Does that mean the knife is what caused the fatal injury? Either way, this knife. It looks very familiar. Wait, was this? That's it. It's the knife the person was holding. This is getting really weird. There are just too many strange coincidences. Whoever the person in the mask was that attacked me last night, they were holding that knife. And that same knife was used to stab the same masked attacker we found here. So maybe this masked person got stabbed because when they attacked, I was in a kind of a trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife. And maybe then And if this really is Kyoko, it would mean Kyoko was the one that attacked me. But why the mask? I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. No, it can't be. There's no way. Knife at the crime scene. So who does the body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look. I don't want to faint anymore. Listen, Makoto, do you remember how the body looked, before it blew up? If I remember right. Wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. There was a knife sticking out from the stomach, and the area around it was stained with blood. I think those are Kyoko's shoes. Apparently the wound has stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. Yukiya said not to touch it to avoid getting all bloody. But how much blood there was in the body, I didn't see any on the ground around it.
Okay.
No thanks, that's a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked. Having you talk about it like that helped me remember a lot better too, so thank you too. If the knife went all the way through the body, wouldn't there be blood on both ends, the top and the bottom? And the knife isn't covered in blood either. But maybe the blood got burned off by the explosion? Good time, Makoto. I wanted to talk to you. What do you want to talk about?
So, in other words...
I'd like to hear your alibi. Alibi?
In other words...
Correct. I'd love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night. Well, I was sick, so I was asleep all night. But why are you asking about that now? What's nighttime got to do with it?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? This murder took place after nighttime. How can you know that for sure? Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone, so I could tell them about Monokuma. Ru's been spending most of his time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. And I can confirm that when I arrived last night, there was no body.
In other words...
So the murder could have only taken place at some point during nighttime after I left the garden. However, Toko, Hiro, Hina, and I were in the gym together the entire night last night. What? Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's room to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all four of us have airtight alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
That's right.
And if the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi. Also, when we went to Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well.
What?
But you never came to the door, so where precisely were you? Telling the truth, I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so that's hardly an alibi. I know. So what now? You seem to be quite at the disadvantage here. I'm the only one without an alibi. That's really bad, isn't it? Bukia's account. It's 11 o'clock right now. Okay, and...
You're serious?
Oh well, I was just thinking about when we first found the body. When the body was found, huh? I should look back at what I did this morning to help me remember what it was. Monokuma's announcement woke me up at 7 o'clock as usual, and I headed for the dining hall pretty soon. Once I got there, I met up with Hina. That was right around 7:30. Then I headed to the gym where everyone else was waiting. Next, Toko went to go get the pickaxe, and that's when she found the body. What time was it then? Nothing, Toko. What time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just about before 9. So it's probably 9 on the dot now. That's right, I had to have been right around 9 o'clock.
You know?
Now that you mention it, I think you're right. So I think we can say for sure that the body was found at 9 a.m. Okay, that's my job done. That's a pretty small job. When the body was found... This is the panel that controls the sprinklers. We set this turn on at 7:30 every morning, and Monokuma said the time positively couldn't be changed. Huh? Hold on. So the sprinklers turn on at 7:30 each morning, right? And if the body was here before then, the sprinklers should have gotten it wet. Which would mean the murder must have taken place. sprinklers. I remember there were some chickens in the chicken coop. I count 4 chickens. 4?
Yo!
What's going on, Makoto? I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens there were in here? Yeah, of course, there were precisely 5. Yeah, right?
Huh?
What's wrong? There's only 4 chickens here now. We're 1 short. What's so weird? I wonder when it disappeared. I was down here just before nighttime last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens.
What?
What are you gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world.
Conspiracy!
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. Even if even a single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. I did my best to ignore Hero and focus on the problem at hand. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Could it be related to the case? Chicken coop chickens. Monokuma flower, huh? Is it true? Does it really eat paper, plastic, and people? Anyway, I don't think it's related to the case, so I just think I'll stay away. The room is dusty and disorganized. In other words, a pretty stereotypical tool shed. Is this a tarp? Wait, was there a tarp in here before? I should probably look into that. It could be related to the case. The top is wet and covered with mud and grime, but the underside, totally clean and completely dry. The other side of the tarp is wet and dirty. Somehow, something about that bothers me. Tarp. That's the only thing in here that concerns me. I think I've checked everything I need to in this area, but I'm not done yet. There are other areas I need to check, specifically the fragment I found before. There's somewhere I need to go in order to confirm my suspicion. And I still need to find out more about Kyoko. Is that corpse really Kyoko, if that's true? Was that also Kyoko who attacked me last night? If I can find out more about her, maybe I can answer that question. Kyoko was never the kind of person to talk about herself all that much. Maybe if I can get into her room, I'll be able to find out more. But the key to her room...
It's all clear now.
I'll simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
What?
Limit my
Just
options?
give up!
Give me the key to your room. I don't have a choice. I have to see if he'll let me borrow her room key. Not you. Hey, Bukia, if you do come up with an alibi, I'd be happy to hear it later, at the class trial. Oh no, it's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect after all. Of course, if I were to go with you, that would be a different story. Then will you go with me? Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of. Find me again later and we'll see.
Goodbye.
Depending on my mood, I may go with you or I may not. Come back later, huh? Okay. There, in the meantime, I should look around somewhere else. Maybe I should check out that one area. No, it's not here. Is it a secret room? Oh, it's on the second floor. Nope. Where am I going? Oh, I'm stupid. This is the third floor. This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. It also leads to the secret room. I should probably avoid going in and out of there too much. Okay, it wasn't the secret room I'm supposed to go to. Monokuma was laying dismantled on the floor, but I figured it wouldn't be here.
You know?
I just found something. What is it? It's It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure.
What?
A bomb? And that bomb went missing. There's no doubt about it. The fragments found in the garden. Fragments near the dead body has been updated. Okay, I've checked everything else I can think of. All that's left now is Kyoko's room. Should head back to the garden and ask Yukiya. Do you think you can go soon, Yukiya?
Let's go.
You wanted to check out Kyoko's room, right? Very well, let's go. Wait for me. Yukiya walked off without a second glance, and I hurried after him on our way to the dorms. Well then, here we go. Yukiya took out the key and slid it into the keyhole, and then, click. And it's open. Looks like it, thanks. So this is Kyoko's room. No matter what... Okay, he says the same thing. Here's her bed. I don't see anything interesting here, at least not as far as the case is concerned. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Here's the bathroom. She might have certain articles hanging out to dry. I better not look inside. There's something on the table. It's a woodblock decoration.
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably a key. The lockers at those really traditional public bathhouses use them for their lockers. I wouldn't know, I've never gone to a public bathhouse. That doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture BTS doing something like that.
It's certainly possible.
But if it is a key, I think I might know what it unlocks. Really what? Unless I'm mistaken, I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo this might go to. The dojo? Woodblock key.
It's certainly...
Yeah, I think it would be wise to look around a bit more. Bitch at what?
What?
You wanted to come here, right? So what is it you're looking for? Nothing in particular. I just thought we might find some kind of clue here. Clue that might help us understand.
Come on!
Kyoko. You can't be serious. That's why you made me take, time out of my... time out of my search to come here? Sorry. Regardless, if you plan on poking around at random, you're doomed no matter how much time you take. Surely you have something more concrete, something to give us some sort of direction here. More concrete. How I know? Kyoko gave me something. What's this?
It's true.
Consider a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. I'm sure I have it here somewhere. Found it. What's in the envelope? Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it.
Interesting.
Well, something has certainly happened, so open it. Okay. You open the envelope and look inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets.
What?
That's all that was in there? Yeah, it looks like it. Under the sheets, what could it be? Could something be hidden under the bed sheets? Part of me didn't expect to find anything, but as I lifted up the sheets... What's this? I found a crumpled up piece of paper. Class 78, class number 78, student registry, Mukuro Ikusaba.
I see.
It appears to be Mukuro Ikusaba's profile. Yeah, it looks like it. That's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room along with the key. God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and blank, that's it. This must be the blank that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing, and this is what she left behind. I don't have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search. Okay. I made an effort to pull myself together, then looked down at the profile sheet. Name, Mukuro Ikusaba. Sex, female. The ultimate soldier. So she's not the ultimate despair, she's the ultimate soldier. Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information, and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group, known as Fenrir, for those 3 years. She insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped, and that she'd received battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. Mukuro's profile. The Ultimate Soldier, a mercenary group. This doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in, it's like a completely different dimension. It's like one's non-fiction, the other is sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. That's how different this is. That was how I saw things, as just an ordinary person, but then...
I see.
I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. You recognize it?
Naturally.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. But they do have their uses. They always get the job done. That's worth remembering. This is all part of the world totally removed from the one I lived in. I have to say, I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says that Fenrir has already...
Found it!
Well, I feel like our hero is becoming a bit player, and a bit player is becoming our hero. And it's you.
What?
What, you've got it in your pretty little hand there.
What?
You found her profile? So what if we did?
Hey!
Don't freak out
Come
on
on now!
Don't freak out on me, I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything. And in case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's room. Maybe we'll drag the corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivores, you know.
What?
Are rule violations really so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about those regulations of yours. Of course I am. A proper school life is built on the dedication to organization and order. Which is why even I, as the school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. So you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course!
Absolutely, I can't have you complaining about how unfair it all is now, can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? Interesting. It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in this killing game. I don't think I ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I? I was thinking I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
When you all first got together in the main hallway, back when there were 15 people there, right? I think that first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among you all. A misunderstanding? Are you
in
saying...
other words...
That's right. There weren't actually 15
Yes,
of you.
indeed!
The total number of students taking part in this killing game was actually 16. 16, then.
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
The 16th student, Mukuro Ikusaba, she's part of the school life. So the one making all the regulations is...
Why?
Why?
Huh?
Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Oh, well, because, like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. And since we've got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know? Oof.
Yes, indeed.
Make sense?
Well, now.
Okay, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get, so I have to get an extra bonus for you. Revenge? I want to get back at the sneaky Miss Kurogiri, so I'm gonna share a little secret with you. Seriously?
Hey,
You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in and day out all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but she wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want to show. It doesn't want anyone to see. Wait a minute. I forgot. She wears gloves, so that could have very well been Kyoko dead. Because we've never seen her nails, and we've never seen her hands, so she could have had fake nails, and fucking, and and that tattoo. That could have very well been Kyoko, but I still don't think it is her. Besides, those nails wouldn't fit in the gloves anyway. At very least, it would hurt wearing them, and the gloves at the same time. Bunch of hideous scars. Okay, trigger warning, about to talk about self-harm. Maybe she self-harms herself. Like, obviously I can't make that huge assumption, but some people do that. It's fucked up. But it happens. What? Okay, now that's all you get. Monokuma's account. Kyoko wears those gloves to cover up a bunch of scars. Wait, so on the back of her hand, the tattoo. Wait, but no. Monokuma specifically said there were scars, right? And that's why Kyoko wears those gloves to hide the scars. Which means those fake nails on the corpse. Are you thinking about Kyoko again? Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap?
Such ignorance.
God must really have hated you to make you so dull. Do you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said that there were 16 students, right? Which means Mukuro was a student.
That's right.
Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Mukuro is the one creating the rules to the game. But why would he tell us that, and why now? He said he wanted to make things clear so there wouldn't be any complaints later. But the mere fact that he said that proves that Mukuro is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Mukuro is related to the case?
It's certainly possible.
Perhaps she's the one who killed Kyoko. What? That would explain why we would have to have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student and she killed someone, that would make her part of the school killing game. Mukuro is the killer? She killed Kyoko? Anyone should be able to come up to that conclusion, don't you think? In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began.
What?
But based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear now.
Mukuro Ikusaba isn't the culprit. What makes you say that? We thought Mukuro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity. But if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us? That's
So, in other words...
Mukuro giving us information that would raise questions about her would be bold, to say the least. It makes more sense than to assume that Mukuro isn't the culprit. So that's the trap. They want us to suspect Mukuro and come to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. The way you said it definitely does seem possible. But if that's really true, if Mukuro isn't the killer, then who is? Well then, I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation. I should find out if that key to the dojo really are
Let's
connected.
go.
Oh, are you coming? There are wooden lockers here. They use wood block keys, just like those super traditional public bathhouses. Looks like the key we found in Kyoko's room really does go to one of these lockers.
I see.
Makoto, do you see the locker
Very
farthest to the
strange.
right? That's the only one that doesn't have a key in at the moment. You understand what that means, right? I should probably use the key we found on that locker,
That's right.
But just try it. Okay. Took out the woodblock key and inserted it into the locker's metal lock, and the locker eagerly accepted the key and it opened. There are arrows in here. It looks like 10 arrows in total. They look like they're made of titanium, which means they're quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks. Titanium arrows. There's something else inside the locker. It's a watered up ball of duct tape. I wonder what it was used for. Is that a bloodstain?
I see.
If it is, that means it must surely be related to the case. The duct tape is related to the case somehow, but how could it possibly be involved? Huh. Bloody duct tape has been added to the truth bullets. I think that's all the locker has to offer for now.
Very strange.
It's very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case, but how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room? Or perhaps... Bethia? Forget it. Come on, we need to continue on to the next location. What next location?
What?
There's still something we need to look into. We need to do more research on Fenrir. Fenrir? You mean the mercenary group that Mukuro was a part of? But how are we supposed to find out about about that? Isn't that obvious? Where in the school would you go to do research on something? Are you checking about the archive? That's right, the archive has all kinds of info the general public doesn't have access to.
Let's go.
We only have so much time before the trial begins. Let's hurry. I believe there was a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here. Yukio seemed to know that the archive like the back of his hand, and went straight to a shelf in the back. Here we go. He quickly returned with a file in hand.
I see.
Take a look at this. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? Oh, and it has the dog. How did you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? I'm pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French. Well, whatever, I'll read it for you, but I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over. 100 times? Isn't that kind of extreme? Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They've been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago, they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate that they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they acquired. Some, however, believe that there was mounting internal tension within the group, and they simply imploded.
What?
What is it? This all just sounds like some kind of alternate reality. Well, it isn't. This is our reality, the only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields aren't much different from our lives here. An unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. So did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. Now that you mention it, the report said something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right? That's right, I said Fenrir is the Wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. What? They got a tattoo of Fenrir? Could that mean Mukuro Ikusaba's profile? Ding dong, bing bong. And they have the tattoo, so that could very well be Mukuro's body.
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us organisms, the Earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial. So, please meet up in the usual spot.
It only took us 3 hours.
See you later.
Well, the time has come. All we can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class
That's
trial.
right.
It would seem that way. Let's go. Whoa, Buka and Makoto showed up together? Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word. We were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? Makoto's ranked high enough for you guys to go off together? Just the two of you?
Huh?
What are you, jealous?
Hey!
Are you making up some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself? Stop talking and brace yourselves. He'll be here any second. Any second. He could show up at any time. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself, but... We stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen, and then 5 minutes became 10.
Why?
What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma shown up yet?
Could it be...
Maybe he died again? What should we do? Should we keep waiting here, or... or what?
What?
Jesus. Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? What? I made you wait? You've got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait. Huh?
In other words...
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here now, can we? What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you. Sorry, but you're wrong. I've been waiting 10 minutes now. So, it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? If we all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange the punishment right now. If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. When we heard that voice, we all spun around to look.
Hey.
I'm here. No rule's been broken. I knew she wasn't dead! Bitch, I lived! Bitch, I lived! I knew it. Kyoko. Kyoko, you're still alive. So, that is Mukuro's body. That's a ghost. Stop talking. If you want to fight, do it at the class trial. You need to have some of the fun for, save some of the fun for later, right?
What?
But is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late?
Is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong? You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right, there's no penalty, officially, but I bet you'll be sorry later. No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, hustle your butts onto the elevator. I'll just be one step ahead of you. When Monokuma was gone, we all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko! So you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. Thank God, I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us. Huh? He's right, now we gotta deal with a ghost. I told you stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Bukia stepped into the elevator. Master, wait for me. Wait, well, who knows what might happen to us if we take too long.
But...
I'll be happy when this trial is all over. One after another, everyone piled into the elevator, but I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you. Where have you been this whole time? You used the key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So?
Correct.
I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. The second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that. I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then when did you find out? Just now. I finished my search and came back down, just in time to hear the class trial announcement. I took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late.
However...
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting, but if you were on the second floor of the dorms, and that's what the key you found goes
Wrong.
to... Actually, to be precise...
In other words...
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What? Kyoko's account.
Just a second!
Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before we all get in trouble with Monokuma.
Makoto.
We can go over all the details after we get to the trial, okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation.
It would seem...
Because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her? That's a strange way to put it. The class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
Well, that's all. Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? Being the last one left, I stepped into the elevator. And the door slid shut. This time the clinking was loud enough to hurt my ears, and the dread began to consume me once again. I can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In that dusky darkness, nobody said a word. We just stood there, silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. A dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes. But it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. It was the blinding light of despair.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Girl, what is with this color scheme? I've been waiting for this. I feel like it's been forever since we got together like this. The time for pointless jokes and jabs has passed.
Thrills! Chills! Kills!
Let's get on with the show. So, the curtain opened for a 5th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Let's save. I have not used any of the other fucking save things. I really hope there was no way of actually saving people that we've eliminated. Because that would have been useful to use all the other save files. I've been using one save file this whole time because I have not seen an opening where I would have to use a different save file. Steadies your aim a little, effective during non-stop debate and Hangman's Gambit. Yes! And I'm using all the other ones I've opened. Cool. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. The explosion has burnt the upper half of the body beyond recognition. The upper half of the body remained on fire and had to be extinguished. Because of this, the upper half was soaking wet, while the bottom half remained dry. There is no saving anyone. Also, don't know if it's this trial that leads up to one of the multiple endings. Fuck! Not multiple endings. No. Okay, so I do have to use the other save files. We are not gonna go through the game twice to get multiple endings. Hell no. I will get one ending and that is all you will get. Do I look like a completionist to you? The body was wearing notably long fake nails. Was Mukuro the type of person to wear fake nails? I don't know. Oh, the option will pop up. It's during the voting time for the blackened. Okay. The body had a tattoo of a dog on the back of the right hand. There were bits of charred debris near the body. It should have been noted that the bomb which had been removed from Monokuma in the gym had disappeared. The sprinklers are programmed to come on every morning at 7:30, and this time it's impossible to change. As such, it can be assumed that the body had been in the garden before 7:30. It would have gotten wet. 7 a.m. Makoto wakes up to the morning announcement. Makoto and Oi arrive in a dining hall. 7:30 to 9 a.m. Makoto meets the others in the gym, and together they head to the headmaster's room. 9 a.m. Toko is told to find the pickaxe in the garden, where she discovers the body. The knife found near the body was the same knife that used to stab it before the explosion. It was also the same knife that Toko had given to Makoto for safekeeping, and the knife the masked assailant was holding when they attacked Makoto. The tarp was hidden among the other things in the tool shed. One side was wet and filthy with mud and grime. The other side was completely clean and dry. The number of chickens in the chicken coop had decreased from 5 to 4. Yasuhiro claims that there were, without a doubt, 5 chickens just before the nighttime last night, and yet Yukio stated that there was no corpse in the garden just after nighttime last night, so it can be assumed that the murder must have taken place sometime after that. Yukio also said that he, Yasuhiro, Toko, and Oi were in the gym the entire night, and none of them were alone at any point. The corpse had a mask covering its head and a white jacket covering the body. A knife had been thrust into the abdomen, and there were blood stains around the wound. The body had stopped bleeding, but the blood was still wet. It was noted, however, that there was no blood on the ground around the body. There was no blood on the tarp either. So it couldn't have been the tarp that was under them, right? Mukuro Ikusaba, female, known as the Ultimate Soldier, she became obsessed with the military from a young age. She disappeared while on a vacation in Europe and reappeared in Japan 3 years later. Apparently, every member of the Fenrir gets a tattoo somewhere on their body to represent their membership in the group. Apparently, the killing game began with 16 participants, all students. It was assumed that Mukuro Ikusaba was the 16th student. Monokuma also revealed that the reason Kyoko wears gloves is to hide something she doesn't want anyone to see. This woodblock decoration was found in Kyoko's room. It looks like it's actually the key to one of the lockers in the dojo. A set of titanium arrows was found in the dojo locker. There appear to be 10 in total. Along with the arrows, there was also a wadded up ball of duct tape in the locker. The duct tape had traces of blood on it. It's assumed it's related to the case, but nobody can imagine how. Was duct tape put on the back to stop bleeding from getting on the ground? From the body? Kyoko used Monokuma's secret tool, which grants access to any room in the school, to sneak into the second floor of the dorms. This area seems to have no monitors or security cameras. Okay, let's do this thing.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
Hiro, are you fucking stupid?
But Kyoko's standing right there.
No! That's a ghost!
But she has legs and stuff.
Confirm, ghosts don't have legs, apparently.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology!
Ghost technology.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right? Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
One important trait Kyoko has that proves the dead body doesn't belong to her.
I got it! I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
There's no way that corpse was Kyoko. But if I can't prove why, we're gonna be stuck here and the case won't move forward. So I don't have any choice but to. Are you fucking joking?
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion?
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Cause that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it.
The dead body wasn't wearing
They got burnt up and...
Then she was wearing gloves before...
Well,
Yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Shoot!
That Kyoko
go there is... Okay, then prove it.
prove
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up.
in the explosion.
Motherfucker.
Then she was wearing...
Well, yeah, because that corpse is... This entire discussion is idiotic.
Come on.
That Kyoko...
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before.
Well,
Yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Oh no, I fucking did it again.
Shoot!
That Kyoko.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove.
The dead body
Wasn't wearing gloves.
Oh, you're fucking joking.
they got
Burnt up in the
Then she was wearing.
Well, yeah, because that corpse is.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
That Kyoko.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it.
The dead body
Wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in
The explosion.
Then
Stupid
she was
bitch.
wearing.
Well, yeah, because that corpse is.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
That Kyoko.
Impossible.
Okay,
then prove it. Prove she's not a
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
Are you?
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Ooh.
Then she was wearing.
well, yeah, because that corpse is.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
That Kyoko.
Impossible.
Okay,
Then prove it. Prove she's not.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, bitch!
They got burnt up
in the explosion.
Then she was wearing.
Well, yeah, because that corpse is.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
That Kyoko.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it.
The dead body
Wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the
Oh
explosion.
my actual
Then
fucking.
she was wearing gloves before.
Well, yeah, because that corpse is.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
Come on.
That
Kyoko.
Impossible.
Okay,
then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt
burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing.
Well, yeah, because that corpse is.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
That Kyoko.
Impossible.
Okay,
then prove it. Prove she's
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
they got burnt up.
Then she was wearing.
Well, yeah, because that corpse is.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
That
Come on, you son of a
Kyoko.
bitch.
Okay,
then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
So it wasn't even right. I was just doing that for fuck all.
Shoot!
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
It's none of
Okay,
these.
then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been
Wearing gloves.
Nope.
Shoot!
that
Pissing me
Kyoko
off.
there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove
The
it.
dead body was.
They got burnt up.
Then she was wearing.
Well,
Yeah, she must have been wearing, because that corpse is absolutely
Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
That Kyoko.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove
The dead
Body wasn't wearing gloves.
So it's not. It's none of these.
Shoot!
You know what? I'll just die and I'll try again. I'm already pissed off.
I refuse to give up yet.
I can try as many times as I want just fucking guessing. If I have to guess too many times, I'm looking at the walkthrough.
that Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body
Wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing.
well.
Yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Shoot!
That Kyoko.
Impossible.
Okay,
Then prove it. Prove she's
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
So I've used all these now. I'm
Shoot.
looking at the walkthrough. Sorry. I'm not spending all night fucking guessing. I've used all the options and it's none of them, so I'm only looking at it for this. If I get stuck again, I'm doing it again. I already used this option, but okay. I already used that option, but it said it was wrong, but sure, cool.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost!
Impossible.
Okay,
Then prove it!
The dead body
They got burnt up!
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
well,
Yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
No, that's wrong.
Y'all saw me before do those same options and it didn't fucking
No.
work.
There's no way the corpse was wearing gloves.
There's no way. Come on.
Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember?
Whatever, I'm not questioning it.
I
We're moving
imagine
on.
trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails. Don't you think?
jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
You don't know women either, dumbass.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
Before anything, we have to identify the victim. Everything starts from there. There you go, Hina. Period.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out.
I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file.
Well, if we can't identify the body...
No, that's wrong.
We can identify it by the tattoo, bitch.
There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What? For real?
If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
A cruel and
Your
unusual
mom's gonna die a
death.
cool and unusual
This I gotta
death.
see.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog?
Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Seriously? They really did something that humiliating?
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
If you compare the tattoo to other information we have, the victim's identity should become clear.
I got it! The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Fenrir?
The image that represents Fenrir is...
Now
Here
I
it is.
understand.
wolf. They're furries.
The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf beast.
So you just stop stuttering all of a sudden?
He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Okay, you only stutter a little bit now?
man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
A wolf tattoo. Then that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf, which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
What? Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a cool-ass trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place. After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
Then who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time? And when she finally turns up, she gets killed.
Oof.
Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character?
Oh, we didn't see her this whole time. Might as well be. Come on.
Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost. Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this, no matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
Fuck your family name.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brains!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
Oh my god, shut up, hero.
Nope! There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Huh?
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
Based on what we know, there can only be 2 suspects.
I got it! You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden. So I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The 4 of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the 4 of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
exactly so.
So the only suspects now are me and Kyoko. Damn it. I can't let this stand. Somehow I have to clear my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at, well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? When she went to go get the pickaxe.
So what time was the body discovered?
Shoot!
Was going to the headmaster's office after or before she was asked to go get that pickaxe?
I got it! The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
Okay. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9, so it's probably 9 on the dot now. The only reason I said 10 is because she went to go get it at 9.
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
I feel actually fucking stupid when I do these trials. Because the information does not line up.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
The murder happened between 10 p.m. and 9 a.m., and I don't have an alibi from 10 p.m. till 7:30 a.m. Okay then, looks like the game has begun. I can provide an alibi for that period. I just have to prove the murder didn't happen during the time I don't have an alibi. To do that, I have to make it clear when the body ended up in the garden.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
We've established a time. It took place somewhere between 9 o'clock. Yep. And
Yeah, from 10 to 7:30.
Bro.
Shoot!
We've established a time. It took place
Somewhere between 10 o'clock and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now
would be the time. We've established a time. It took place somewhere between 9 o'clock. Yep. And
Yeah, from to 7:30.
Come on.
Shoot!
I don't know. I don't care. I'm looking at the walk here again. Dude, that doesn't make sense.
We've established a time frame for the murder.
That does not make sense.
It took place somewhere between
10 o'clock at night.
No, that's wrong!
That doesn't make sense.
Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
The sprinklers go off at 7:30. If I shoot the sprinklers truth bullet at 7:30, those two connect. To shoot the sprinklers thing at 10 o'clock doesn't make fucking sense to me.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right?
There's your connection right there.
So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such indecent words!
God, I hate you so much.
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean by denying the sprinkler? Are you trying to deny my entire existence?
Yes, dumb bitch.
Man, you're totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why!
I need to prove that it wasn't the sprinklers that got the body wet. All I have to do is hit Toko with certain evidence and that should do it. If we look at the body itself, that should make it clear.
I admit nothing. I hate you. No! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No!
Motherfucker. I fucking hate this game. You can tell I'm a real gamer because I get mad at fucking fictional things that don't really affect my life.
I refuse to give up yet!
Try this bullshit again.
I admit nothing. I hate you. No! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? How can you say it wasn't the—
This should prove it! Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers. The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac!
I'm so sick of her.
Let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
He was the only one without an alibi, which would mean that Mukuro's killer is. No, I refuse to believe it. Kyoko murdered someone? That's...
I'd just like to say one thing. If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever, which is why I can't let that happen.
Huh?
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me?
Can we punish Monokuma?
Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all, and as a result, we were forced into another trial, something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
You dumb bitch.
Huh?
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Interesting. I'm listening.
The tarp.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
A certain something at the scene.
I got it! You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
I'm about to beat this bitch up. Why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want to make me look like the killer? No, I can't think about that right now. But that tarp, if it was used the way Kyoko said, the tarp must have touched the body, right? But the body...
Wait. Something's not right.
And what might that be?
I can't worry about Kyoko's motivations. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. I have to refute what Kyoko said.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
Why is my stuff not hitting things? Try with the choice for the alternative.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless.
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the bottom, of course it didn't get dirty!
By covering the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason is because the spring...
But the underside, it was totally...
It's because that side was... Since it was facing down...
Of course it didn't get dirty!
Yes!
No, that's wrong!
I guessed right.
Actually, One side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
Paul, the blood was
What
camouflage?
if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
I got it! Could it have been chicken blood?
Because there's one chicken missing.
What? Chicken blood?
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken? And then covered the body with its blood?
Then it fed it to the plant. Because the plant eats anything.
Man, that's messed up.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
The duct tape.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
I think so. Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off, but the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body. The coat they'd already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe, but still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
That's not...
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I'm doing this just in case.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
And the suspicion falls back on me again, but why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand. This guy's dead body.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Oh!
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
How come this bitch has lived through all the chapters? Hina's okay, but she pisses me off.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
The one we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right? According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it?
I know, right?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before. That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
Listen, more important. Now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it? We can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do. I don't want it anyway. So what to do? Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Me?
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah,
Then why did you hide that fact?
it's not that I hid it. It's just...
I couldn't be sure of what actually happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious! Very suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Considering everything up until now, I should be able to make it clear. I have to prove that I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer. Bitch, how?
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it!
Just because I had the knife once? That automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
Shoot!
Fucker.
The knife we found...
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it?
If he did have that seals it.
Just because I had that automatic...
Well, so there's no... You took that knife...
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
Okay.
The knife we found... It's the same one... It really is, isn't it?
If he did have that seals it.
Just because I had that automatic...
Well,
Getting stabbed is what killed.
No,
There we
that's
go.
wrong. Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her!
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp, and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
The victim was stabbed twice in the same spot? No, there's no way that's possible. The exact condition of the body was written down for everyone to see.
I got it! The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. I totally forgot about that.
Then the knife...
Was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing. The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kinda goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic level spontaneous combustion!
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
There's only one explanation I can think of for the explosion.
I got it! After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
That's only natural. Because, of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
I think being blown up would fucking kill someone.
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
I need to determine what ultimately killed the victim. I need to concentrate. The metal pipe. The blow to the head.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
Correct.
Okay, never mind.
Shoot!
Then shall we continue the victim's fatal
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
I guess.
Come on.
Shoot!
Then shall we continue the victim's fatal
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? Then there's only one other thing.
Oh yeah. According to the Monokuma, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
I hate my life.
Shoot!
Then shall we continue the victim's fatal
The explosion didn't kill.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't. Then.
Oh yeah.
That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Then shall we continue
The victim's fatal injury
Has yet to be determined.
Oh,
No, that's wrong.
wow. That's the only thing that made sense to
Mukuro
me.
died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
Oh my god.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
But then, what was the murder weapon?
The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe!
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground and spit on it.
I feel the same way! Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master!
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
No. Oh.
I got it!
That, okay.
Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something. And that's what killed her.
Is titanium really that fucking strong even as a little stick?
And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
An arrow? That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds kinda weird.
Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master! You have no right!
I'm not backtalking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
I don't blame Pino for doubting it because there's one more thing about that weapon. One more secret. Includes duct tape.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, 'cause in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Talking back to Master! You have no right!
Okay, it's not the tape.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced.
Well, 'cause in the it said the weapon must have been about. It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Okay, never mind.
Shoot!
The titanium, it was in the dojo. I have no doubt.
Are you sure?
You don't sound
Well, it said the weapon must have. It seems like an arrow would just be too thin. Talking back to. You have no right!
The titanium
Arrow.
It was in the
Dojo lock. I have no doubt.
That was the murder
Weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound
Well, it said the weapon must. It seems like an arrow would just be too.
Talking back to Master!
Motherfucker.
You have no right!
Come on.
The titanium, it was in the dojo. I have no doubt.
Are you sure?
You don't sound
Well, it said the weapon must have. It seems like an arrow would just be too thin. Talking back to. You have no right!
The titanium arrow.
It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no
No doubt, that was the murder weapon.
Okay, maybe I have to switch them.
Shoot!
The titanium, it was in the dojo. I have
no doubt that was the murder
Are
weapon.
you sure?
You don't sound
Well, it said the weapon must have been. It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Motherfucker.
Shoot! I refuse to give up yet!
The titanium.
I will be right back. I have to step away for a moment. Okay. We back.
It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that
Was the murder weapon.
Are you?
Okay, I'm looking at... no. I can't deal with this. Okay. I'm sorry I've been looking at the tutorial, like, a lot of the time, guys, but I truly cannot keep guessing all night. It's gonna keep me being pissed off.
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, it said the weapon must.
It seems like an arrow would just be too...
No, that's wrong. You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled-up wad of duct tape. The killer probably used this duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe. And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? Are you even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
Oh no,
That's a lie.
you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto?
We literally met you in the dojo when we first went to the 5th floor.
What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to the death of us all. Remember?
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
Evidence that Kyoko went to the dojo must be connected to the dojo locker.
I got it! The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was... in my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
I was just... protecting you.
What?
She was protecting me? Then does that mean she knew I was being attacked? And she came to my rescue. Could that be when... Which would mean that Kyoko, she killed someone for me.
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know?
What? You guys should know better than anyone? What does that mean? Is he the killer?
Those words you just spoke, what do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Those words you just...
Exactly. I'm not
The killer.
You should
Understand that more than anyone.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You said I hid the evidence
And then left the
Locker key in my own room, correct?
Shoot!
Those words you just
Spoke.
I'm sorry, I have no patience. At least I'm, being upfront with you guys that I am clearly cheating. But I have no patience for this anymore.
I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya,
What are you?
Master would never hide.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier.
You said I hid the evidence and then
Left the locker key in my own room. But could I really have done that?
Those words you just...
Exactly. I'm not the. You should understand.
Byakuya,
Master would never.
There's proof that you... Is that what you're...
You said I hid the.
And then left
The locker key in my own room.
Oh, you dumb
Correct, but
bitch.
could I really have done that?
Those words you just...
Exactly what I said. I'm not the. You should understand.
Byakuya,
Master would never.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You said I hid
hid the evidence of and then
Left the locker key in my own room, correct?
Absorb bullet, there's proof, the locker key in my own room. That's literally what I just did.
shoot!
Those words you just spoke.
What do you...
Exactly. I'm not the. You should understand.
Byakuya,
Master would never.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You said I hid.
and then
Left the locker key in my own room, correct?
shoot!
Those
That's what it
words
says
you
it
just...
is.
Exactly.
I guess
I'm not the killer.
fucking
You should
tutorial
understand that
lied
more
to
than.
me.
Byakuya,
What are you?
Master would never.
There's proof that you... Is that what you're...
You said I hid and then
Left the locker key in my own room. But
could I really have done that?
Those words you just...
Exactly. I'm not the. You should understand.
Byakuya,
Master would never hide something.
There's proof
That you aren't the...
no, that's wrong. If I'm right, Kyoko.
Why would it say to absorb the there's proof and then shoot the other thing then? The tutorial's fucking wrong then. It should have said absorb bullet, that, shoot, that, there's proof. Or whoever wrote it is just fucking stupid. Like, come on. I'm sorry to be fucking pissed off, but if you're gonna write down a fucking tutorial, make sure you're fucking right. Please. Like, the reason I have no patience anymore at this time is because I am clearly pissed off. I hate being that kind of gamer that, like, if I don't get my way or if I don't get the right thing, I get pissed. But, ooh. I've been sitting here for 4.5 hours, so... Come on. I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her own room.
Huh? Why not?
Because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room...
Then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
It would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
That's not actually true. There was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us, an obvious lie. But this just isn't like her. To try and save herself with such a desperate lie? Does she really feel that threatened? Because she's the killer? Or is it something else? Was there some deeper meaning hidden in what Kyoko said earlier? If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen. This is a trap the Mastermind has laid for us. The Mastermind's trap. The Mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko, but what if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? What should I... The Mastermind's trap. Hold on, there's something in my sock. I don't know what that was. The victim was Mukuro, and Kyoko killed her. What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie? I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? The Mastermind's trap. This is where it breaks off. If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? Yeah, I'm looking into the options. I'm sorry, I really have no patience anymore. Like, at least I'm being upfront. Like, I'm not gonna say, oh, I didn't look at a tutorial this entire time. Like, I only look at the tutorial if I am absolutely, like, if that is my last reason to go to it. Because if I get stuck, I am not spending here sitting in circles for hours. I don't know, I was going to bring up which choice did what, since they do take you to different endings. Also, I'm on the same boat, yeah. So, this would just give me a bad ending immediately. If I'm too stumped to literally go and look it up, yeah. If I say, pursue the lie, it's just going to give me an immediately bad ending. So, I'm doing the thing to... you know, to continue the fucking story. Let it go. I made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko. There's no way she would kill someone. There has to be some secret here, something that has to do with the Mastermind's trap that Kyoko mentioned.
Does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact? I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room. That it was someone else.
But who else could it have been?
It just said I would immediately get a bad ending, so... what's the point? Who else could it have been?
Byakuya had a room key, right?
You! What are you trying to imply?
But of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
What?
It had to be Makoto, right?
I don't see any other option.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you? Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late! So we had to push back the start time! So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you!
Voting time?
Now, who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Hey, hold on!
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man.
Sorry.
Sorry. It's all your fault. Everyone, you're wrong. You've got it all wrong. I didn't do it. No, pursuing the lie actually does show a different ending. Yes, it's bad, but it's an alternative ending scene. I don't need to see it.
Yes, indeed!
Like, I'd rather continue the story than see one ending. I'm not really the person that goes for all the endings. I like to go for the true ending. To see what, like, the actual, like, where the writing actually went. And where the story actually ends. Good job.
Yep.
Yeah, they got it right. No, I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense. It makes perfect sense.
Shing!
It's the same as always. It's just like all the other class trials, and I'm gonna end it the same
Thrills!
way.
Chills! Kills!
It's time for your heart-pounding, positively thrilling punishment. Wait, why do I... Kyoko.
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
So how does this continue if the main character we've been this entire time dies?
Wah-wah?
I come bearing good tidings from Snowstream. He said, hello, gay. Oh, hello, everyone. What's up? Hi, Dark. Hi, Snow. Hi, Boom. Hi, Bluenna. From Snowstream, I say hello, gay. Oh, you were in Snowstream, too? Hello, everyone. And to Snow, I say, hello, bitch! How was your stream? What's this? What's going on? Hey, was that? Yeah, it had to be.
This is...
Alter Ego. Alter Ego? It was great. I got my ass kicked by Ghost, because it's a little late. But if you want me to tell you what happens in the alt ending, I can find you a VOD, because it's a little nuts. Okay, you sure? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network. Damn it all the hell, I don't believe this.
It would seem...
It seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What the heck?
What was that?
In other words...
What I'm saying is, you shouldn't have underestimated us. Why are you talking like you've already won? I barely felt the thing. It was a pinch, an itch. That stupid virus is gone now. Got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe you didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again. To waste away in a garbage-strewn pit. In a way, that's even better than special punishment. But still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world. Is he gone? Hey Kyoko, what's the meaning of all this? Just what the hell is going on?
Calm down.
Did I accidentally skip the scene? Motherfucker. I have to go back. It's okay, we're not the ones being trapped this time. Huh?
In other words...
Now it's the mastermind that's ensnared.
What did you say?
What are you talking about?
So...
You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in the bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Why are we at the beginning? Hope's Peak Academy, it brings in top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privilege. They say if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the top of the crop into the workforce every year. It's built to raise hope in a nation's future, which means Hope's Peak, a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student can enroll here. The only way in is if you are scouted out by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school, filled with the ultimate students, was me. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of the hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? It wasn't any classroom I'd ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Finally, I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again, and then I was awake. Was this just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare? No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. It was a vast dark cavern with the barest hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled high all across the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. A heck of a situation to find myself in. But that was just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to be stuck there, till I wasted away and died? No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remembered all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me. And he used up the last bit of his strength to do it. So I can't give up now. For myself and for my friend. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First up was to start looking for a way out of here. Is that an airplane? How did something like that wind up in the school's garbage pit? This is a desk. It's probably the one that fell down here with me. I skipped the fucking scene by accident. Whatever. That's a rocket and a tank. Better not think too much about what I'm seeing down here. That door's the only way out of here. It's locked. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked at it, it didn't budge. I was wondering what happened to it. I was trying to pause the game, but it just skipped the entire scene. Getting out of here isn't gonna be that easy. Well, I don't need to see it. I thought somehow missed it when I refreshed the stream. So, I accidentally went past it, but all I know is they tried to kill Makoto. Alter Ego saved us. We're now in a garbage pit. I decided to look around for some food. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. But that was pointless too. Next I searched for some water. How can I be sure which liquids I can drink and which ones are all around bad idea? Again, pointless. Pretty much. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides. But it's still not enough reason to give up, because I'm still alive. As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was go to sleep. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left after not being able to eat or drink. I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to pass. And all I did was sleep and sleep. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign, not exactly. What the? The strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. As I watched a pile of garbage, jostled and formed an odd shape. Did something fall down over there? Something fell from up above. What could it have been? Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? I carefully stretched my hand out toward whatever it was that had tumbled down here with me.
Just a second.
A giant piece of trash? Rude. Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was.
It smells awful.
Girl, there's ramen in your hair. Kyoko?
Indeed.
You look like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing
here?
It's not obvious. I'm here to help you. I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. You got a bit of garbage in your hair. She gave her head a quick and sharp shake to get rid of the trash and forced me again. First I have something for you. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once you're finished. I was spot on with the Danganronpa name this time. Pog. Nice. Thank you. I snatched the bread and water that she was holding out for me. I called it dim sum ramen. Let's go. Within seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way toward my stomach. In my tired, deluded state. That really hit the spot. Now I've got all the energy to keep going. So you still haven't given up then? Of course not. After all, the fact that I keep going forward is about all I'm good at. Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. Monokuma said that they were right in saying that I killed the person, but if I didn't kill the person, why was Monokuma so head forward to kill me? Saying that they got it right. Suspicious. But Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me? To pay a debt, or no, to atone. Atone.
You.
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything, so you knew that I knew. But even though I knew it, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Don't say that you didn't abandon me. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You're trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you. But listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there was a reason that I had to survive no matter the cost. Why did you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you everything. The reason I have to survive...
In other words...
is so that I can do what I came to the school to do. What? I made up my mind to come to Hope's Peak Academy for one very important reason. So you have some reason for coming to Hope's Peak.
Indeed.
That's right, at least I did once. Once? So recently I forgot what it was. You forgot, but that's... I had no memory of what my purpose was. No memory? That's impossible. Amnesia? Then it really is true. You lost your memory. Do you remember, Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at the school? The first thing? You're talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted. When I woke up, I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling, a separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to the school. I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. That's what would make you forget all that?
Hey.
But what would make you forget all that? Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems too convenient. Are you saying you think you lost your memory?
Indeed.
I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind that stole my memory. But why would they want to do that? There's only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my abilities, somehow that would interfere with the mastermind's plan. So the mastermind just stole them from me?
However...
And it could also mean somehow my memories may be connected to the mystery of the school and the mastermind. Which is why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. But if you say... what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
Why is that?
If I did that, and we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always the chance that the mastermind is actually one of us. What?
Correct.
Well, don't make too big of a deal of it. It's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? The mastermind, one of us? If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However...
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you were least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition, but I see. Your intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind.
I should
understand.
Understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
It's just like the dream I had before, but why did that just happen?
Listen.
Are you okay? Yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right?
Hey.
Even though I still trust you, you know? It's just, I'm not used to relying on others.
Correct.
I know I never asked for your help right away, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. To think, that's just her personality. I better talk to Kyoko. Girl, we just did. You said you had a reason for doing all that investigating on your own. So how'd that turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So...
I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was able to finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. You mentioned your ability. My ability, what everyone should have known me for was, I'm the ultimate detective. Big fucking surprise. You look like a detective. You're too eager to touch dead bodies. And nothing around you seems to be a shock to you. Like, girl, this ain't a big surprise. Staring a fucking gift horse in the mouth. You called it the ultimate detective. Like, we knew this from the beginning. The ultimate detective? And the reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy, there was someone I had to find here in the school. You had to find someone who?
So...
Well, it was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. The headmaster? Why'd you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my father. What?
In other words...
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Kyoko's dad. Is Hope's Peak's, headmaster? And that explains. When Alter Ego told us, he thought the headmaster was involved. I'll find a way. Huh? No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
No matter what?
No matter the cost.
So,
Kyoko, what's going on?
My
memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that, I felt strange. It makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him.
However...
Makes sense. But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then what did you see in there? The room had been ransacked, the shelves were a mess, the desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had to be in there. You mean the mastermind, right?
It's true.
That was my assumption, yes. To confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I'd found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. This is some kind of map?
Indeed.
It's a layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room, along with Mukuro's profile and that key. The map showed the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time. And I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. I assumed that if that were true, the room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check.
Correct.
And that's when I finally remembered. I remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So you went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room
However...
there. But once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. So what was it like? The part of the school, I mean. It's hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized whatever's going on in the school is more horrific than we ever imagined. What do you mean?
So...
I can't explain it. You need to see it for yourself, and I'm sure you'll get the chance soon enough. It sounds like it must be important. And really ominous. Oh my god.
However...
Of course, once, no monitors, which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. It has to do with Mukuro Ikasaba, doesn't it?
However...
Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi, so then who did kill her? What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mukuro Ikasaba was to get me killed. Get you killed.
Indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared, and in retaliation, they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me. That was the point of the class trial. It was? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of the school regulations?
That's right.
Exactly. With minimum restrictions, you are free to explore Hope Peak Academy at your discretion.
In other words...
The mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules. That makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations.
Hey!
There's one thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mukuro Ikasaba. What's that? There was a point where Mukuro may not have become the victim. It could have been you, Makoto. I could have been the victim?
Indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Do you mean... during the night? I can hear them, you know. The footsteps of the God of Death. What? I can hear the God of Death as he moves. The ability naturally draws to me into cases, just like this.
Anyway...
Which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell, and I saw a white shadow across the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room.
Correct.
I ran into your room and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However...
That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to... Whoever the mass assailant was, they ended up dead.
Correct.
And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It all has to be the work of the mastermind in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me. So all this would mean that whoever killed Mukuro is also the mastermind,
Indeed.
right? I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. But that's really bad if it's true. It means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, but that does create another contradiction. The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill you because they couldn't interfere,
Correct.
right? You're right, this is a contradiction. And it's not just Mukuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So what does it all mean?
In other words...
It means that the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more, and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other Ultimate Despair. The other Ultimate Despair? There's no doubt that Mukuro was the Ultimate Despair, and that she's dead. But I don't think the Ultimate Despair is just one person. It's not?
Indeed.
If you think about it, the Ultimate Despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event.
That's right.
About what happened a year ago, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy, whoever is responsible for that, they're the Ultimate Despair?
It would seem...
That despicable group, whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair.
Indeed.
Then make no mistake, they're the root of all the evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the Ultimate Despair, and that is our real enemy. Chapter 5, 100-Mile Dash, Pain of a Junk Food Junkie. The end. To be continued. We fucking did it. Dream Island rocket present. Fuck. Thank you. One more chapter. Hell yeah. Not today, though. Trigger, Happy Havoc, Danganronpa. Thank you all for joining me for Chapter 5. Thank you, Snow, for the raid. Thanks for everyone that subbed. Thanks for the gifts. Thanks for whatever the hell happened. My one bot isn't fucking working, so I don't know who subbed, who did what, but thank you for whatever the hell happened. I will see you this up-and-coming Saturday for the conclusion of Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc. And then the Tuesday after that, the Tuesday up and coming after, well, next Tuesday, we'll be jumping right into Danganronpa 2 Killing Harmony, I think is what it's called. So look out for that. But one more chapter this Saturday, and we'll find out the story of Trigger Happy Havoc and see what happens with that. Then we'll get a whole new cast of characters in the second game on Tuesday. I will see you all there. Thank you so much for joining me today. I will see you next time. This is Moonsong signing out. Goodbye.